Now, those teams moved on from 4 weeks of competition on their own, so that was not even an easy spot to get in the first place. Why don't we go ahead and look at the format for today's event and learn a bit more about how the teams competing today made it here.
Absolutely. We have the teams. They qualified through the previous weeks. The top 4 teams who accumulated all the points advanced to the playoffs. Then we had a last chance qualifiers where the top 4 of the last chance qualifiers also joined into the playoffs. And today, the 2 days of the playoffs has led to the final third day now, where they're trying to compete for that $20,000 prize pool. First place here will be taking home $5,000. Absolutely incredible stuff. Plus, there is MVPs each week that will be taking home $50. So just a nice little bonus, but incredible stuff that we have here for Clash Masters, Woody.
Yeah, a huge prize pool for such an impressive community tournament as this. A semi-pro opportunity for these teams to really step their game up from just playing at a casual level to being in that pro league. And as we've seen already, the champions of Clash Masters Season 1, Aphelion Esports, or I take it back, not necessarily the champions, but they earned the last chance qualifier ticket from Clash Masters because the team that was on top of them had already gotten the golden ticket. Aphelion Esports went all the way this past weekend in the last chance qualifier for the Clash of Clans World Championship, and they made it! So certainly teams are being crowned champions here in this event and being able to move on to bigger and better things. Now, we don't have any more last chance qualifier tickets to give away for this season, but that just means that there's all the more riding in terms of honor and the glory, prestige for an event associated with Worlds qualification. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket for today and see the 4 teams that are competing for that final spot.
Yeah, we're starting off today with X Team taking on Queen Walkers, then Tompanai Empire versus qsfn. Every single match here today is single elimination, except for the championship final match. That will be a best of 2. Well, they'll have 2 wars, and they will be adding all the total stars and destruction percentage together to crown a finals champion. So you lose. Until that final match, you are eliminated. So everything is on the line. We'll have to see what they can do.
Yeah, it is going to be an absolute marathon of a run, especially having a best of 2 in the grand finals. I love that format because it doesn't necessarily break it down into winning an individual war, but in keeping for all 10 attacks throughout an entire double series, back-to-back doubleheader of a war. That really helps to prove that the team that comes out on top can really go the distance and has got their opponent skewered all the way to the end. So our semifinals matches today are going to determine which teams advance to the grand finals and which teams move on to the bronze match. Let's give a warm welcome to our first 2 contenders. It's X Team and Queen Walkers. X Team will start with XBB using a big old battle blizzard in the left corner here. Hold on, that's not a blizzard, never mind. Yeti blimp crashing into an Inferno tower and setting up for a really good compartment going down with the Queen as well, Carbon.
Absolutely, with the main army of, look at this, Woody, Valkyries, 12 Valks in this attack. XBB was actually doing this when they were doing their playoff matches just a few days ago. So he is a Valkyrie attacker and utilizing these sneaky goblins to try to secure this town hall, sends the rest of them in, and there it is, the invisibility spell. Town hall should be going down, no problem here. There's no traps to help take them down. Locks up the town hall. It continues this queen charge, hopefully to step in towards the scatter shot and then come in with the Valkyries towards this eagle artillery.
Heavy Valkyries and heavy Sneaky Gobs brought quite a few of those to get the Town Hall claimed, but 2 major compartments have now been all but neutralized, and he is ready to start in the main charge. Valkyries to the bottom compartment will take down the Eagle Artillery first. Really crucial target for them to finish off because that splash damage is absolutely deadly to packs of troops like these Valkyries. One scatter shot has already been eliminated on that right side. You can see one more over there. I wonder what XBB's plan is for that side.
Well, that side, well, the king looks like he could technically path his way into the arch tower. He does. but he continues to walk outside the base. So he's just going to rely on these Valkyries to be beating through this wall here while the scatter shot is being tanked onto the king. It's that king going, but the queen steps her way straight into the middle, freezing up that scatter over there. No more spells, but this charge is looking pretty strong. They're going to take out the scatter, and they're just moving their way right on through.
They made it there. A couple of little small bombs going off, but that is not going to be enough to deter those Valks. Meanwhile, in the interior, the Archer Queen's doing her best to survive against so many point defenses, but cannot hold on. That's going to be a healer swap now as they move over toward to help out that Royal Champion, still holding on to her ability. 44 seconds left, so cleanup is looking good on time. I think XBB has got this one, Carbon.
Yeah, with the Expo locking on these healers, taking a little bit, the RC now just takes the damage of this Air Expo. Lassie is coming in, but has the assistance of the Warden with a few Valkyries making their way through. The Builder Hut will be going down, but he should have enough troops to take down this Archer Tower. With 20 seconds left, XBB will be tripling Klaus's base with the Queen Charge Valkyrie attack. What a great way to start off the finals playoff match, the final playoff day here in the Clash Masters.
Super impressive run there from X Team. XBB using an off-meta strategy that we might have seen before, but it is certainly by no means anywhere near the top most preferred attacks. We oftentimes would see P.E.K.K.A.s or even something like Hog Riders or Hog Miner Hybrid in order to take down a base like that. What do you think was crucial in his decision-making toward tipping in favor of Valkyries rather than one of those other more tried and true attack methods?
Well, maybe their opponents are not ready. They don't think that Valkyries will potentially be used on a base like that, so they don't do really any testing for that attack strategy. So that could be a reason to be using it. Also, you tend to see maybe, like you saw, there's the defending king by the Eagle Artillery. A bunch of ground skeletons did pop up in there, which would really stall up a Royal Champion or a king. But for Valks, they just crush right on through. They don't worry about that. The splash does so much damage to skeletons. But now Stadra with his classic P.E.K.K.A. smash, which I kind of coined now the Stadra smash after he does it all the time. He loves it. But with that Warden grabbing this early value, it doesn't look like he's necessarily going for a scatter shot. So doing a very quick funnel to set his charge right on in to go towards this Eagle Artillery.
A great compartment to target early on, takes the Barb King down too, and that's helpful, especially for a P.E.K.K.A. smash, not to worry about him wrecking some Super Wizards later on. Even gets access maybe to this enemy Archer Queen, another good target for them to grab, and as long as they're protected by healers, it's good news. Hold on though, Rocket Loot's coming out, that's a lot of Rocket Loots, he's gonna have to deal with that really quickly. Can he pop him down fast enough? The Grand Warden's taking a ton of damage, Carbon!
Oh, he survives somehow! So Dendon put actually a bunch of rocket loons, which that poison spell absolutely stopped them in their tracks. Wow, normally you see some super minions in the mix as well, but no. He was able to react, able to get the poison down in time. But the Warden ability is going down, help protect this log launcher and these super wizards as they're stepping into the double multi-target infernos here in the middle.
That is a big high risk for a high reward opportunity for the CCs. If there's an opponent who doesn't get the poison spell down immediately, or maybe even didn't even bring a poison spell, that would really crush the entire attack. But as it stands, Stadra responded perfectly, and with a charge deep down into the middle, it seems like there is nothing that can stop this assault. He is just going all the way to the town hall. The second star is claimed, and the cleanup should be easy for him at this point. It looks like Stadra's got him triple.
Absolutely. That Royal Champion got so much value over on the far right side, clearing that scatter shot. Now it's a matter of the Queen stepping through. Yeah, there is the Town Hall poison, but she'll be able to get through this, staying alive with her Unicorn. And this Golem is still providing some tanking. Drops that free spell. Royal Champion makes her way over there. Queen's ability finally goes off. And we got ourselves an answer from Queen Walkers here in this war.
Yeah, overwhelming success there for Queen Walkers in another fairly off-meta strat. We've seen more use of Golem alongside those P.E.K.K.A. Smash attacks, but as you saw, it didn't even pop until the very end of the base. The final Expo finally cracked in and forced those Golemites out. So that was really a lot of overpowered tanking out in front to protect that attack. With the heads-up play on the CC defense, that was like perfect. Was there anything that you picked out there that Stodger might have done differently?
No, it was absolutely flawless because of all the troops that he had left at the end, able to set a very easy funnel with the Warden. He wasn't going for the important defenses like an Inferno or a Scatter Shot. So because he wasn't doing that, he could start the rest of the attack super early, and it was a simple funnel, and he made that attack look easy. And if he was to do that attack probably 100 times, it seemed like he would triple 100 out of 100 times. Absolutely incredible of what he was able to do. Broke the base down beautifully and path those troops straight in towards the town hall. So now we have a tied up war here. Remember, if you lose all your hopes of trying to win the Season 2 Clash Masters Championship and a run at the $5,000 first place. So they are focused and they are coming at it. So we're going to see what X Team can do next against Queen Walkers.
You're starting to give me an idea for a content piece here, Carbon. How many times can someone triple the same super tough base in a row? Perfect execution every time. Maybe even let the defender mess up with the traps and the CCs occasionally. But anyways, we're going to have Dendon attacking next here with another mass Valk.
Wow. Another one of these attacks here. Did lure out a little bit of the CC. So gonna have to drop some Valkyries over. Wait, is this Warden taking quite a bit of damage? No, just lying on a poison spell to help kill the CC off. More sneaky goblins and super minions coming out, so he's got a second additional poison spell to use for these super minions now. But uh-oh, we got the headhunter. There's the poison. Queen picks up the... Oh, nice timing there. That could have been scary.
Cracks through with the battle blimp. Yeti's dropped right on that queen and takes down the multi-inferno as well. That compartment has just been overkill neutralized. Dendon's going to send in the rest of those heroes along with the bottom left side with some witches and the Barb King on the edge for cleanup. Ice Golems in the center to provide even more tanking despite the fact that he's already got healers stacked on top of this queen. What is the purpose of this Ice Golem here if it's not just to kind of slow down and shut off these defenses a little bit longer?
Well, it will definitely be used to protect and freeze everything in the core, but either way, it did freeze up that king, dropped the sneaky golems, and secured the town hall, was able to pull any of the traps. The nice thing that he did with those sneaky goblins is he dropped them earlier, and then he lured out the CC. He was able to deal with it, so now there's not going to be a clan castle for the back part of this base, and this queen is pushing her way straight into the middle multi. She's going to take that down as the Valkyries are pushing their way down around with their road chip. Yeah, she's still down and up with another rage and 2 freezes to use. You can keep this queen tanking through the whole core and freeze up the single, and it's looking solid. I think you might just get this.
Did Dendon remember that the Grand Warden has an ability that he can use?
There it is. Yeah.
Finally pops it off here at the very last moment, but it was almost not even necessary on the entry point and just kind of an afterthought.
Wow. Exactly, and he's making this attack strategy look so strong that I'm gonna want to try to replicate exactly what he's doing here. But remember, both of these attacks, he was able to do this Valkyrie attack because he also used the sneaky goblins. So you have to change up your base design if you're thinking that they're coming in with a Valkyrie attack like this, because when you can use sneaky goblins to secure town halls, this attack seems super strong.
Very powerful indeed. Dendon gets another 3-star here for the X team, a squad that came in over atop many other highly skilled teams in the playoffs and has surprised me all the way through. We've got 3 other teams in this competition qualified for Worlds, and right there next to them, X team the whole way there, going toe-to-toe both on offense and excellent defense. Hasn't stopped the Queen Walkers yet, but still, so far, this is an entirely different match than what we'd seen in previous days. They are just out of this world on both sides here. I think the Queen Walkers managed to get 14 stars throughout their wars yesterday with very narrow finishes. X team, though, has had perfect wars in the past. Offense is just off the scales, Carbon.
Absolutely, and that's what you expect at this stage of the competition. These teams are coming at it, bringing their full strength, looking to be coming in with 3 stars after 3 stars. Like you mentioned, they've been putting up 14 wars. They've been putting up 15 perfect star wars. The question is, can they do it as the stakes are raising, as the pressure is mounting, and they're going to be trying their best, and maybe they're going to have to really try to psych out their opponent with the base selection. Do they put up in a ring base? They try to really troll them with putting traps all the way on a certain location where they think they might catch blimps or queen charges. We'll have to see what the next plan is, because we're seeing the X team really come in with these queen charge into Valkyries, which has been so strong as they really have broken this attack strategy down. We'll have to see. Curious, but you know we have some amazing attackers still to come.
Yeah, it's really great to be able to use a sneaky strat that not many teams are prepared against as well, because what are future opponents going to do? They can't really reconfigure their bases at this point to just shut down mass Valks alone. Anyways, we'll take a look back now at Stars, who's going to go a bit more orthodox now with the Laloon, one of the oldest, triedest and truest attack strategies in the competitive scene. This base has got a really vulnerable town hall in the bottom right corner, so keep an eye instead on those air defenses, the Eagle Artillery, and the multi-Infernos in the center. That scatter shot on the outer edge could have been an easy target for Stars to grab early, but instead he's going to commit a Lava Hound and a Battle Blimp to go all the way toward that right side compartment. Gets a great drop there for that big Super Wizard Blizzard, and he's going to be shocking all the way through to the town hall.
Absolutely. It was a perfect drop. So now these Super Wizards need to use one more invisibility to go for the town hall. They do. There's the last invis. Town hall has been secured. Wow, and look at that. He dropped that blimp on the absolute perfect tile. If he was off one tile, the blimp would not have landed in there to get all of that value. Stars, how does he do it?
Perfect aim, and he is turning a strategic game into a very, very tactical one. The timing on that drop had to be so precise, Carbon, and as you mentioned, it is another high-risk, high-reward strat, but among a squad of players who are so experienced in getting that perfect drop in there, Stars is at the top. Let's go ahead and see now this charge in from the top corner with Heroes taking a stab at the enemy Archer Queen, perhaps. Really good targeted takedown for a Laloon push. They've already knocked out one air defense and are maybe going to be able to get the scatter shot down now with the Royal Champion stabbing in on the top right side. A little bit of a mixed bag here for these Heroes, getting some support along multiple different avenues of attack, and setting up for the Laloon now, coming in from the top left angle, gets an early attack against that multi-target Inferno, as well as both of those air defenses and potentially that multi-Inferno, but he is soaking a lot of damage early on and will need to use these spells and that ability perfectly in order to keep them up through this fiery death Inferno trap.
Oh my goodness, there's so much damage here in the core, but the multi-target Inferno should go down. There it is, the scatter shots are gone, and drops a few more balloons on the bottom side, freezes up that wizard. Now look at all these traps. The red air bombs, the sneaking air mine, picking these balloons off slowly. The tornado trap spins him around as well. The Lava Hound finally is joining in. It needs to pop to help provide some distraction with lava pups. Finally. Oh my.
He's got it. The last really defense on this base is going to be that single target Inferno, and with such a big swarm of loons and minions, I don't think there's going to be anything to stop it. 30 seconds for the cleanup, and they are just going to have an easy time now, soaring over and above. Red bombs going off.
You got a Tesla up all the way to the top side of the base, though. There's a Tesla. I see it.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Tesla.
17 seconds. Oh.
That's just such a big swarm. I think it ought to be able to handle a Tesla.
I think so.
Right.
10 seconds.
Yeah, they can zap down, but they can't one-shot the minions, so that's just going to be too
there it is. Whew, that was close. Stars coming away with the 3-star indeed. But that blimp dropped. The location, it got pushed by the sweeper a little bit, but still managed to land on the perfect tile to be able to chain through and grab all the value. You saw all those traps as the balloons pull at the end, and maybe the base defender was planning for an attack like that to try to pick the balloons off. Either way, well done, and got it done with the Blizzard Lalo.
Beautiful strike, and we are once again tied up at 6-6. Stars are even. So will X Team be able to get the big turnaround now? They are finally going to be swapping away from Valks, but still staying grounded here with a minor heavy hybrid army. Queen charge in the bottom corner is going to go directly for that town hall with some nice funneling work done here by X Team. Look at that, even used an archer to snipe away a multi-mortar on the bottom corner that isn't able to get a target directly next to it. really clever play and good recognition there by X Team to be able to pick that one off.
Yeah, with this queen charge into the town hall, does have rocket loons.
Again?
Poison. Oh my goodness, we are seeing it all the time now. What you're supposed to be doing is dropping a freeze onto the rocket loons and poisoning the super minis, but they don't do that. So many people keep making the mistake of dropping the poison onto the rocket loons here. But all right, at least he's able to keep the queen alive and keep the queen ability.
The tornado trap pulled the queen into range of that town hall giga bomb, and the inferno combined with that poison damage coming in afterwards is really forcing out a lot of defensive support for X Team. That rage spell on the healers is going to be just enough though, and with the poison taken away, he has done it. He survived through a big onslaught early on. That is going to be really great news for these hogs. Oh no!
The queen's healers all got picked off by red air bombs. So she doesn't have any more protection to keep her alive. We have to burn her ability. But the red air bombs were all waiting right over the town hall. And at least he got through the Teslas. But the problem is there was a lot of traps in that early section. So he lost a lot of this push. But this queen going down is huge. He needed this queen to stay alive through the back end of this attack.
Yeah, the hogs and miners are still looking pretty healthy, but I also don't think that there's enough of them to get all the way back to the outer edge. They still are supported by that Grand Warden. You got to toss off of the Royal Champion shield, so the Inferno's going down, but Scattershot is just such a crucial target for that Queen to have finished off. Missing out on that, even with a pretty impressive army still remaining, that right corner compartment, I think it's going to be too much for this bulk of troops to handle, Carter.
Yeah, this P.E.K.K.A. and Barbarians are making their way through. The King just beats through the wall, so he's going to work on to the Wizard Tower. He's going to go grab the Scatter Shot while the Archer Tower is tanking onto him a little bit. Warden's taking a few shots actually from the Scatter now, but 23 seconds, is there time? Is there some way? The King grabs the platform, but the minion's going to take forever onto this gold storage. Hang on. Wait a second. Warden can come over and help.
Oh, this is Sneaky Gob.
There's a miner. The Sneaky Gob is on the wall. The Warden, 3, 2, 1. Is this going to be a time fail? 99%! From what we saw, imagine if that Queen was able to stay alive, she would have been able to take down those buildings over there, and this would have worked. So the soup or the red air bomb placements on Gaku's base made all the difference here.
Quite incredible that he didn't even need that Archer Queen to take out defenses on the backside. It was really just the gold storage that had to go down and nothing else. She was right next to it. A couple more shots and it would have been finished, Carbon.
Yeah.
Great heads-up play to be able to drop that minion actually on top and get that gold storage so super close. Maybe 2 minions or 3 minions might have been able to finish it off in the end, or an extra miner. But hey, these are razor-sharp margins, and when the defense can hold off against any attack, especially from a squad like the Queen Walkers, or I mean from X Team, that is really going to be a big impressive result here. Queen Walkers now have the chance to come in over the top with a triple of their own. Gaku is the man with the plan. Another Laloon strike here. Heavy on the entry, though, with this Queen Charge, bringing 5 healers and supporting at the end with just a single Stone Slammer and Lava Hound to block for these 20 loons. What is his early goal here in this Queen Charge, Carmen?
Well, I'm looking to see what he has. We've got 3 more Super Wall Breakers. Does not have a jump spell, so trying to get this Queen potentially to charge her way towards the core and grab that town hall. Look at that. The wall breaks go for the air defense here, which is going to open up the wall even more for this Queen. We got some Tesla's. King's ability does go up, and there's an additional super wall breaker going to open all the way to the middle and allows this Queen to reach the town hall from this compartment now. The healer's pulling some Seeking Air Mines, but we got archers and a Lava Hound makes the Queen invisible so she can secure the town hall now.
That is a great grab. The CC coming out only after she takes the town hall down. Still Oh no, has to force the ability out there. Bad news for Gaku, but he's already refocused onto the main attack now. Stone Slimmer drops on that scatter right before he gets another shot off. More great news there, but wow, 4 Expos locked directly onto the Queen are going to be too much for her to handle. She couldn't even finish off the CC troops, and now those archers are going to have to go give some more business to these balloons over here. Tapping out is going to be those dragons trying to help handle that CC as the rest of the loons come crashing in. The final wave of defenses, Carbon.
Moving through the bottom side, there's so many defenses doing so much work here. Freezing up the multi-target and the Queen yet again. These balloons are slowly going down. Gonna have to take out the enemy king, but not able to. The Queen goes down to the dragon, but the multi-target Inferno standing. Finally goes down there. Does have the Archer Tower being picked off by 1 balloon. We still have 2 Archer Towers and a Builder Hut with a Wizard Tower just standing there. Looks like he lost all of that push. There was a bunch of traps towards this back side of the base. Gaku might just fall short here. Drops the Super Wall Breaker, distracts and damages the Archer Tower, which locks down to the Warden. Lets the Dragon come around, but is he going to have just enough here? He's tanking.
I think he might just have this, Carbon. Look, he's holding on to a Wizard, and he just dropped a Headhunter for the cleanup along the top side. Dragon and Grand Warden have been splitting damage from the last remaining defenses, so they should be able to survive just long enough to finish off the last little bit at the bottom here. Gaku's closing in on the last remaining buildings, and that's going to be it. He's got the 3-star after all. Clubbed it through, and the Queen Walkers are pulling ahead. 9 stars so far is perfect.
Wow, well done to Gaku, coming away somehow able to hang on and get that 3-star. So what's the difference in this war? 1 building. 1 gold storage is the difference in this war between a completely tied perfect war so far from Queen Walkers, and X Team is just that. Look at that, 99.7 to a 100% over the 3 attacks from each side. So we're going to have to see, can X Team keep 3 stars now rolling in? 1 defense, any defense on a base for X Team, they will have at least a tied war if they triple, because Queen Walkers would have to get that 99% as a fail in order to tie it up if that's the case. So we have the next attack. Is it Velks? No, it is going to be the Hydra with the double clone spells. And you're seeing the clone spells because we have like a single target Inferno near the Town Hall. So he's looking to clone up that whole value there to grab the Air Expo, Builder Hut, potential Sweeper, Single, and the Town Hall.
Very spread out base here in that multi-target Inferno right there in the center. Also protected by an Air Sweeper. Could be a pretty tricky target for an aerial attack coming in from that 9 o'clock position. Jaeger from X Team has got a big spread out here with heroes along the top compartment and outer edge doing some fantastic funneling for these drags. But where are they going to be pathing in next? It doesn't look like any of them are going for that multi-target Inferno. Instead, going to be relying on those Dragon Riders to make the course in.
Yeah, with that blimp, drops the first. Oh, is that it? Wait. Oh, he's going Invis Clone Super Minion. So he's not going to be double cloning his balloons coming out of there. He's cloning Super Minions to reach over and take that all down.
The insane tech moves by these top players, Carbon. A cloned Super Minion assault in the interior, launching rockets all over the place. But he is doing it at the cost of these dragons now. Only 2 of them now back down on the outer edge, or 3 of them. Maybe, yeah, 3. 2 of them were stacked up together. 3 of them and a Dragon Rider to try to clear out the back edge. And with still a Queen up, that enemy Lava Hound as well would really prefer to see that go down before they start to engage these remaining troops. And defenses, Cannon's going to be firing away at the Royal Champion. A freeze is down on the enemy Archer Queen. Is that Dragon locked on to get some damage in there at least? Yes, a couple of fiery breaths down, holding on to 1 more freeze and a final invis, but can't keep his Grand Warden alive. Super bad news for X Team, as they needed every ounce of energy left in these remaining troops to try to finish off such an impressive run of defenses at the end. Jake is being very slow and careful with these spells, and I think that is going to come to bite him in the end. Drops the final freeze out on that scatter, and as the Dragon withers away, a 2-star in the low 80% is his only prize.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. So that's another fail for X Team against Queen Walkers here. And unfortunately, the Dragons, they really kind of split off. They didn't go into the middle like you wanted. A lot of them went to the bottom side towards 6. And it's all about funneling, right? We've talked about it so many times over the years. Everyone that plays Clash of Clans knows about it, but they also hate it because the one funneling mistake, your troops start to go the complete opposite way of where you wanted them to go. Especially in dragon attacks like this, you need to make sure you create the funnel, push the dragons straight into the middle, because they're not like dragon riders. They don't go to defenses, they go for everything. So now we're going to see the next attack coming in for Queen Walkers, which I'm assuming is going to be Klaus, which everyone wants to see what he's come up with.
Well, you're definitely right about that funneling factor. There is certainly a trade-off in terms of power and adaptability for these attacks that really have big, heavy, bulky troops up top. But the fewer troops there are, the more important it is that they go the right direction. And especially when they're so powerful like dragons, dragon riders, one single troop can completely change the trajectory of the entire shape of the attack. If a building goes down in one direction that you did or didn't want it to happen in, that can definitely alter the course of the rest of the strike. So leading in with a very risky play here, he is not going to get rewarded. Now, X team already missing a star against the Queen Walkers are going to be missing 2 now against a squad that has been perfect in the past and has shown no weaknesses so far today. Klaus will be the next to strike with a big Laloon battle blimp push into this bottom compartment. Freezes up an Inferno. He's going to be going deep with this one, Carbon.
He is. The blimp lands right next to the scatter shot. Waited a little bit on that invisibility spell, but he does make the scatter invisible, so they were not targeting him, but he does just change it. Ooh, we got Giant Bomb! And we lose the Super Wizards. Did he want to get more value in this bottom compartment? I would think so, because that would have been so nice to take out these storages. The Archer Towers did lure out the Super Minions. Does have a Baby Dragon, but I don't see anything too crazy about this attack. He's coming in probably, I think this is one of the attacks that he does like all the time in Legends League is the Blizzard Lalo. But here we go with the Baby Dragon over to the top, taking out these Super Minions with the King distracting and keeping those Super Minions inside the poison. Looking like he's setting up a little bit of a funnel to push this Queen in towards the middle where the multi-target Eagle are standing, and leaving this Town Hall just for now. We'll have to see how he plans to take that down.
So this is potentially still salvageable for the Queen Walkers here. He missed out on quite a bit of value in the interior, but he's attacking the same angle with these heroes. And even though they may not necessarily go as far as he was anticipating, this is still a highly skilled player who can adapt on the fly, drops even an invisibility spell now to help keep this Queen on target a bit longer. Eagle Artillery first salvo is going to be negated, and with the ability popped off now, he's going to keep the targeting off the Queen once again. It's going to be raining down onto the Unicorn this time. She's going to be able to crack through another compartment and maybe get a few more shots off, but I don't see any big targets for her. No, it doesn't get through nonetheless.
No,
only a minute and 10 now, Carbon.
Yeah, he needs a lalo over the Town Hall. You know that he wanted that Queen to go walk for this Town Hall now. Remember, it has not activated. And the Hound Pups didn't even, like, pop to do anything. These balloons, though, should, like, die over the Town Hall and damage it. The problem is he sends his World Champion to try to secure it, but this is going to be a low percentage at this point. It looks like the Town Hall finally activated. He's pathing his way to the Eagle, but that did so much damage. Unfortunately, wasn't able to push this Queen to the Town Hall.
Yeah, this is so unfortunate for the Queen Walkers. At least they have a little bit of breathing room in terms of having that star advantage over X Team. But as you mentioned before, this is not a good position to be in when your opponent has picked up a 2-star 99%. If you slip and stumble twice now, that'll be the end of it. Klaus is kind of sitting there with another trick in his hand left to deploy, unable to get any value at all with these 2 haste spells that he brought. Big like almost reverse swag. It's like you wish that he could have done at least something with them on the interior there, but stuck now at a 2-star 75%. X Team have finally found their defense.
Well, X Team is going to have the percentage now, but Queen Walkers will have the star advantage. So that's the big question now going into the next set of attacks. If X team are able to get a 3-star, we're going to have to see Queen Walkers probably at 3-star as well, because any 2-star just won't seem like it will cut it for them. So that is not only a big thing in terms of failing, but also it was a low percentage fail. So we're taking a look at the percentage, 95.5 for X team, 93.8 for Queen Walkers. So that really brought Queen Walkers' average destruction down. And this war has completely changed now.
Yeah, this is a rather unusual position to be in, with one team leading on stars and the other pretty confidently ahead on percentage at this point. And like you mentioned, though, it's a do or die moment for X team, who needs the triple in order to advance. For a squad that's only got a 50% hit rate now against the Queen Walkers, that is a big ask of Melee, the final attacker now, moving in with super bowlers of all things. One P.E.K.K.A out front to insulate, but this is going to be a fancy footwork for the funneling of these big fellas. Those purple menaces have very rarely seen use in esports events, but as we mentioned in the Clash of Clans World Championship bumper discussion with the Clash stats guy Chris, super bowlers have a really high hit rate despite a low use rate. So if you've got a good base identification, as most of the pro players who use this attack style do, it's a pretty reliable one, Carbon.
Absolutely. The question is, though, can you get the super bowlers into the section you want? In this case, it looks like he wants to push them in towards the core of the space where the bomb towers and multi-target Inferno are. You want to take full advantage of those skips and skipping in towards the high HP, like locking onto an eagle, skipping across, go hit like that multi-target Inferno. Either way, these super bowlers stepping straight into the middle, and there is a rage spell on the bottom side, so he actually wall breaks, and the P.E.K.K.A goes into the town hall. Look at that, the P.E.K.K.A from the siege barracks helps secure the town hall, which is brilliant value. Incredible.
Awesome start here from Melee, and boy, do they need it now more than ever. Charging through and taking down the next scatter shot. The entire bottom side of this base has been devastated. There's a huge compartment now that we're still remaining up on the top, and it's going to be pretty easy pickings now for the rest of these troops if they can just crack through and get that fire concentrated in. Unfortunately for Melee, though, these super bowlers aren't pathing all together now. One of them over on this right corner is going to be hopping walls and doing his best to get some splash damage done, but the rest of these troops now are still all concentrated on the exterior of the base. How are they going to crack in there with so many defenses firing at him, Carbon?
Yeah, the thing was, I talked about, need to get all your super bowlers together in the middle so they step up and go for the ground expos and eagle artillery. That didn't happen, so he lost all of that momentum. Still has the queen ability. Can he use these barbarians to help provide a little bit of tanking through these final set of defenses? Well, actually, not just the final set. We've got a whole Tesla farm and Archer towers waiting for him on the backside of this base. No way can this queen make her way through. Needed those super bowlers to step in together. And unfortunately, the troops just broke to the left side over on the base, and they just didn't path where he wanted them to.
Yeah, the downside is not bringing another jump or even a set of earthquakes to try to crack multiple compartments there in the middle. You have to rely on the AI. You know, you're at the mercy of the pathing for these troops that don't necessarily want to follow your every command. On a really risky play like that, I wonder if Melee would have been better bringing in an attack comp that wasn't so reliant on pathing. As it stands now, this is going to be a big advantage for the Queen Walkers. All they need is a 2-star, and the war is over.
Absolutely. Just got to focus on the 2. Don't have to worry about that 3-star, and then Queen Walkers can be advancing. Remember, this is the final day of the playoffs. Today, we will be crowning a champion in Season 2 of Clash Masters. Season 1, Clash Masters, we saw alternate attacks taking home first place, and then Aphelion was the runner-up. They actually ended up qualifying for Worlds. They could get the revenge against alternate in the Worlds competition there, since they waited through the last chance qualifiers. But now for Season 2, we're going to be crowning a new champion. And let's see, is Queen Walkers going to be trying to do that just here. Remember, Yuta only has to get that 2-star to advance here. This is the first match of today. We have a lot more to come. Starting off with that blimp into the town hall using no spells. It looks like we got some sneaky goblins that will be being used to help secure the town hall.
Viewers who were here yesterday and saw the last match between the Queen Walkers and NY Amazing know just how unusual the result was there. NY Amazing had a perfect run through their first 4 hits with 12 stars on the table. The Queen Walkers had basically no hope if NY Amazing had just put up a high percentage 2-star. Instead, NY Amazing shoved it all in to try to get a perfect war and instead fell flat on their face, giving Queen Walkers the slim advantage necessary to finish off with a triple of their own. That's what they did, and it got them the spot here today. With Queen Walkers on the other side now in the similar position of just needing a simple and reliable 2-star, they have done exactly what you would hope a skilled pro team would do. Take the town hall early and just dump it in on the rest of the side. Get that 2-star claimed with a 50%, easily done, and take your advantage on into the grand finals. Yuta is on perfect pathing to make it happen, just needs 13% more, Carbon.
Absolutely no problem here. Does lure off the CC, and he drops the point. No! He's doing the opposite. He's supposed to be poisoning these super minions and freezing the rocket loons. But he is able to keep this queen going. Gonna have to pop her ability. Oh boy, that's close. Using the invisibility spell to keep her ability intact. But somehow was still able to survive through these super minions here. But he is gonna be hitting that 50% mark. And Queen Walkers are going to be advancing and knocking out X Team here. So we will be seeing Queen Walkers later today for sure. We've got the Eagle Artillery down the bottom side, but Yuta is looking to just put a 3-star on the board as well. Wants to close it out in style.
Yes, he does, and I think he just might. That's still a really healthy queen with some good support from those healers. Going to be a swap off for those healers, though, onto that Lassie instead, trying to take down that enemy Barb King, and they do get the job done. Freezes out on the Eagle Artillery, and that is going to be it, Carbon. Nothing left to defend this base, as Lassie, the Queen, the Electro Owl even, are going on a mean rampage across the last lines of defense. Last bit of Eagle Artillery shots coming out, and that is going to be the final corner finished. Yuta 14 brings the Queen Walkers total up to 14 stars. We couldn't expect much more from them. Advancement is secured into the finals. They'll be facing off against the winners between Tampanai Empire and QSFN.
Absolutely. We got incredible matches to come. But again, congratulations to Queen Walkers for advancing. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. So all the viewers that are just joining or have been tuning in gets another look to see where we are. So here it is. Queen Walkers going to the finals match. X Team going down to the 3rd place match. So we'll be waiting to see the next matchup between Tampanai Empire and QSFN. And we have Queen Walkers and Tampanai are both golden ticket winners for the Clash of Clans Worlds. So will we see golden ticket teams going for the championship, or will QSFN, they are looking to take out Tampanai and take on Queen Walkers? It's going to be an epic one. We're going to have so much stuff coming. I cannot wait for this next match.
Yeah, it is going to be a brutal slugfest between two Worlds qualified teams so epically skilled, talented, and worthy of this semifinals opportunity. But only one can move on to get that battle in against the Queen Walkers. It is going to be a war starting very shortly. Carbon Fin, do you have any prognostications, any predictions, any ideas about what to expect for this match?
I think this match, we are going to see an insane amount of lalo. Both teams love their lalo attacks. Maybe we see some Hydra dragons in the mix, but I think this war will be the war of lalo between the two.
I love to hear it. I love lalo. I love lalo. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll be right back, so stick with us. Howdy y'all and welcome back to Clash Masters. Today is our grand finals playoffs where we are competing for that huge $10,000 prize pool. One war is already out of the way, and with the Queen Walkers advancing, we are now going to go down to the other side of the bracket where two other amazing teams are squared off and ready to compete. Tompanai Empire and qsfn. My name's Woody, and Carbon will be casting this match with me. What are you looking forward to next, Carbon?
Oh, I'm looking forward to see all these air attacks coming in from this next match of Tompanai Empire versus qsfn, like you mentioned, because waiting in the championship, the finals match is Queen Walkers. They defeated X Team, who will be going to the lower bracket, or I would say the third place match there, because there is no lower bracket. You lose and you are eliminated from winning it all, since this is the final days, the final playoff action here for the Clash Masters Season 2. But yes, between a golden ticket team and one that many would say should be there, almost were there with the last chance qualifiers. That game so close, but they are definitely capable of defeating a team like Tompanai, even winning this all. These teams are focused and ready to go, Woody.
Right, you are, and I think I might need to correct myself because I might have said that they were Worlds qualified. qsfn were in the last chance qualifier and had been to many previous Clash of Clans World monthly qualifiers, but just barely ever so tightly missed out on qualification this year. Nevertheless, Tompanai and qsfn, as you mentioned, are both World's caliber teams that have competed against each other at the top levels and have come away bruised and battered. This is not going to be a blowout of a match by any expectations. We are seeking to go the distance, and I know that these teams are going to impress and earn fans in the audience, maybe surprise here a time or two. I know I saw some really surprising strikes from our previous war with lots of mass Valks. You were predicting earlier, though, that this is going to be a Lava Loon heavy matchup.
Yeah, that's my prediction, because both these teams are really known to be coming in with the air, especially with Lava Loon. But that is something that these opponents know about each other. So maybe they are going to switch up their attack strategy, thinking that their opponent is predicting and placing traps exactly for that to happen. But we're going to have to see what they're going to plan, because we've seen some Queen Charge Hog Riders also come in from Katano of qsfn. If they can get that and execute it, it is a very strong attack, but it also is risky. You come in with that hog attack. Remember, the hogs will just pass the town hall by unless it is activated, and it could potentially result in 1-stars. But qsfn and Tompanai Empire are the next teams up here. The winner is going to be taking on Queen Walkers in the finals for first place, which is $5,000. We're starting off with Rigo Torres, and like I mentioned, the Lalo, and he's coming in with the Queen Charge Lalo. Going to try to keep this queen alive through this whole section, including grabbing the enemy world champion. Does he have a jump? No, he just has a handful of one more super wall breaker, actually, for this charge, or even maybe to use for the king.
Big stab into this left side compartment now for this Archer Queen. Got to get an easy shot at the enemy royal champion, as you mentioned, and with the Eagle artillery relatively unprotected now. Rigo Torres has got a beautiful hero assault on multiple different angles, a two-pronged attack that is leaving little room for doubt that this first stage strike is getting huge value. He'll be able to follow up with a Law Loon with a Stone Slammer on the other side of this base. A great funneling job done so far, as he ought to be able to get this second scatter shot down in the left side compartment. It's just that right side compartment now that I'm a bit worried about. That single scatter with the Eagle Queen, but hold on, an Invis popped here for the Royal Champion.
Yeah, and then Royal Champion was able to take down the scatter shot on the far right. Didn't touch the enemy queen, though. But this king is actually pushing his way through this Tesla farm that popped and grabbing the scatter. The poison sound trying to keep this queen alive under the rage spells, but look at what's left. There's like almost nothing left of this base after the queen, Royal Champion, and king here.
Wow, a very nice start here for Rigo Torres. A little left to contest, and with the queen pathing now into the middle with a shot at that enemy king and the multi. Even though there's very little time left, I'm still feeling pretty confident here. If Rigo Torres could just get these troops out and down, they should be able to swarm through this base and clean up with great pathing still remaining. Holding on to only one haste spell, though. He's going to have to go mighty fast through this last wave.
Yeah, with that Rage Red. Oh, is that a haste? Okay, looks like a haste right over the Town Hall. Needs to get some cleanup to the bottom side where that Dark Elixir storage is. Did lose the Queen's Healer's Warden ability, perfectly placed. Holding some of these traps. There's 50 seconds left. I mean, he doesn't have to worry about the time that much because there's not much left in the base nonetheless. The Dragon, though, needs to make its way over to the Queen. There's a Headhunter, and his Queen helps secure it. And what a way to start off this war. Torres is back and destroying these bases with a Queen charge Lalo.
Stylish follow-up for Rigo Torres, who is shock and awe. Attempts are heavily rewarded. Congrats here to him, starting off this war for Tampanai Empire in a dominant 3-star position.
Yeah, perfect spot. Great way to start off this war. And I haven't seen a Queen Charge Lalo get that much value with just the heroes in a very long time. It was just basically, it almost seemed like you didn't need the Lalo at one point. It was just a matter of time. The Queen was getting so much value there and easily able to follow through. It seemed like if I got that much, I would finally be able to do the Queen Charge Lalo at Rigatores' pace, just making it look so easy of what he could do. Keeping that Queen alive, King going to the section, Royal Champ clearing over on the far right, but now qsfn are going to have to answer. I mean, they know that these players are all Lalo experts, so I was really surprising to see how easily Rigatores was able to dissect and break that base down.
Yeah, awesome start here for Rigo Torres with a great opening, followed up with a lightning quick finish on that Laloon. qsfn are a squad that are not to be trifled with. This defensive setup here were deeply spread out and gave him a little bit of trouble, I think, there toward the end, but still able to come back in over the top and get the knock apart. I think he's going to be very happy with the result on that one, and ultimately will be able to get that glorious start that qsfn were really hoping for to prevent. Next is going to be Leo, though, up on the top corner. We've got a shot at that Town Hall. Is he going to go for it early on, though? This Queen charge likely, or perhaps might be a Warden Walk. I'm not entirely sure. But poking around all the outer edges. Starts with a Battle Blimp, in fact, and with a freeze down there deep on that air sweeper. He's going to get piercing into this right side corner.
Yeah, gonna lure out that CC, which is huge. Because if you can take out a CC and deal with it on the outside of the base with your Queen, which it looks like he's doing just that right now, you don't have to worry about getting stalled up on it, especially if he's gonna charge into the Town Hall where there is a single target Inferno waiting. So this Queen is gonna be charging into a, I'm gonna call this a mini Queen Charge Dragon Rider, because look at this, there's only 3 Dragon Riders in for this attack, so he is doing a huge Queen Charge, trying to get some incredible value with wherever she can go. It looks like, can he path her down the alley, or will he? Yeah, it looks like the Queen will make her way up to the Town Hall, but there's going to be a lot of defenses awaiting as this Queen steps up.
Yeah, she is really going the distance here with lots of healer support, and might even be able to walk down through this alleyway here with the funneling provided by those wizards up top. If she can really go deep in here, that's a lot more defensive buildings that she can take down. Add on to that the Town Hall, and with just a little bit of insulation from those loons out in front, catches the Seeking Air Mine. More good news here for Leo. Rage is out. Targets the Town Hall. Still safe from the single target Inferno. Ought to be able to path away from the poison spell. Really, it's just a factor of time now that's getting me a little bit worried, as Dragon Riders aren't necessarily the quickest attack strat in the game.
Yeah, now the Queen does secure the single target Inferno, raging up, taking out the enemy World Champion. Look at this. He's using the Warden with the King on the bottom side towards the Eagle. So these Dragon Riders are basically only going to be grabbing outside defenses. They're not going to be coming as a main army. So this is really called a Queen Charge and a Warded Sui with a King. I have no idea what to call this here, because this Queen is absolutely getting incredible value up on the top side all by herself, and the heroes down the bottom, including the Royal Champion, who should step into the middle multi and grab that value.
Boy, boy, this is a tough nut to crack in the center, though. That multi-target Inferno needs to get taken down. It's starting to heat up on that Dragon Rider, which gets the lock. It's starting to pop it off, and that should be good. Royal Champion Shield finishes it off. 30 seconds remain. Still holding on to that Queen ability for a little bit more firepower, ready to drop at any moment. Leo's gonna crack into the last compartment now, and with red air bombs going off against that center minion, the rest over here on the left compartment dealing so much damage are gonna be easy peasy for the pickings. 10 seconds left, and with a swag queen ability, Leo finishes it off.
Leo makes it look so easy doing the queen charge throughout the whole base. The heroes coming on the bottom side, and that is an answer for qsfn against Tampanai Empire. 3 stars apiece. Both the attacks that we saw in this war looked overwhelming, so this war is gonna be epic. It's gonna come down to the next set of attackers, and Machuo is now bringing more air. We're seeing dragons, the Hydra, but what we have been seeing is a mix. We've been seeing some of the attacks, which was actually from X Team, that used the double clone, use super minions, but I don't know if he's going to use super minions. He might just use the balloons to clone them up, since we do have that single target Inferno near the town hall. But let's keep our eye on what comes out of this Clan Castle.
Exciting launch here from Metro. Keeps that protection up for the Battle Blimp. Eternal Tome popping right before it leaves the aura. And it's a gigantic Clone Loon assault on the Town Hall. All of them going down. What was happening there, Carvin?
Yeah, he cloned up because he wanted to clone up over the Town Hall and then reach that single target Inferno. But a Tesla farm did pop, which took a lot of the balloons down, but the core of this base is gone. And the rest of this base towards the multi to the right side is slowly going down because the heroes are over there. The Yak is beating through a set of these walls. The Royal Champion is now coming in from the bottom left side to help grab the air defense to protect those dragons that are up over there.
It's just such a huge investment, though. Can he justify a play like that, giving away all of that value? Chuo's spell capacity has really been cut in half, but at least he's got plenty of time for the cleanup on the bottom side of this base. I'm just seeing one little battle builder repairing the deadliest defense that he could face off against. A scatter shot with dragons pretty stacked up. He's got to be thankful, though, that the Electro Owl, of all things, is going to be tanking.
Yeah.
I think he's going to get this one after all.
That queen was barely able to get that air defense, but just clutch is really protecting these dragons as they're making their way through with a minute left and just 2 builder huts remaining. And this is a 3 stars. Not the prettiest. He would definitely say this was not a really gorgeous attack, but at the end of the day, it got that job done and got the 3 stars. The cloned up Hydra. Remember, those balloons, the big reason why he's cloning those balloons over the town hall, because he wants those balloons to then clone and move to the single target Inferno and take that area down. It happened to be there's a Tesla farm there, so a lot of the balloons got picked off super quick, but he was able to grab that value, and it showed the strength of this hit here.
Awesome job there, and Tampanai Empire will once again move away with a 3-star. Same start that we had for our previous war, with really strong leading characters on both sides. It seems to be the mid-war, late war, where these strong clans finally start to fumble and stumble, moving down on their hit rate only just once or twice. So you really do want to start with that strong, decisive beginning here now, trying to get an advantage if your opponents happen to make a mistake or a misstep. Not something that you would commonly expect, though, from world caliber teams, especially with Tampanai Empire starting off against QSN with 2 big hits already. QSFN are going to take another reliable, solid 3-star strike on their next one if they see any base that seems open to it. Laloons have indeed been the order of the day so far, though. Your prediction, Carbon, looking great.
Yeah, they're sticking with their air game, which is both what these teams are known for. I mean, they could do any attack strategy in the game, but typically when you're in a competition, when you're at everything on the line at the stakes, you typically tend to go in with what you know best, because if something goes wrong in the attack, you can adapt on the fly because you've been doing it for so long. You know how to adjust. when you do a lot of attacks that you don't know, you're just saying, hey, I think this might work. But if something goes wrong, it's very difficult to bring it back to try to secure and save an attack or even pull off an unbelievable recovery for a 3-star. So we'll have to see the next set of attacks. But again, I'm still thinking they're going to bring the Lalo in some form. Either the Suizat Lalo, the Zap Lalo, Skeletona, Queen Charge. There's so many different forms, or even the Blizzard of Lalo, because of the just versatility. It's a very difficult attack to do, to even master, but it is super strong. But this time, they're not doing the Lalo. They're going with the Dragon Riders, which they have done a lot before, because it really comes down to the value you can get with that Queen Charge.
Well, the Queen Charge in the bottom corner now is going to have relatively few defenses to have to worry about early on in the strike. Sends in a balloon to try to catch any difficulties that these healers are going to look for. Nope. Sweeps all into the bottom compartment and not seeing anything. Bit of a risky play, though, dropping all those healers stacked right on top of each other. Glad that there weren't any air bombs down there that could have caused a problem for him. But nonetheless, the Queen is safe, and with the crack into the bottom compartment, that scatter shot should be an easy grab for her.
Yeah, this Queen is pathing from the right on down the space into the scatter and grabbing this area. The Expo is on the Queen. Doe's about to step into the Grand Warden altar, which is going to force that Queen ability. Oh, that is unfortunate. You have to worry about that Grand Warden because it hits like a tank with 2 Expos and the Grand Warden additionally onto the Queen. This is going to be insanely difficult to keep her alive unless he uses that free spell. But watch out, we're going to have to see if he's going to keep this Queen with a rage, but there's going to be so much damage on this Queen. She's going down fast. Forced to use the Invis.
Move, move, move! No time to waste! The Invis going down, but can this Queen hold on with the pump? The single lava pump taking down those healers! No! Wow. 2 healers eliminated by 1 lava pump!
And that Eagle Artillery did so much damage to those healers. They're now trying to get this King to go into the town hall, but he doesn't have much health left. The King's ability goes off. He's going to find a Giant Bomb. A second Giant Bomb. A Bomb Tower, which takes out all these Barbarians. Makes the Road Champion invisible so she can secure the town hall. But you know he didn't want to send that RC for the town hall. He wanted to use her somewhere else and even keep that Queen alive. So Amualan's base is holding strong.
A start. Giovanni from qsfn gets another big shot off, but misses in fantastic fashion. Centralized multi-target Infernos are so often the bane of these attackers, and with the protection of a CC right next to it, all heroes stabbing into the core were eliminated. Giovanni's wrap around is just going to completely falter, and this is going to be a huge defensive pickup now for Tompanai Empire, A 2-star now in the low 70% is going to be so much of a defense that even if they 2-star on their own, they could probably overcome that and keep ahead on the percentage game. qsfn have really lost a major opportunity here, Carbon.
Absolutely. This is going to be a huge advantage to Tompanai Empire now coming in with their next set of attacks. It's just that Queen was under so much firepower as she was charging in. And if you charge your Queen anywhere near the defending Grand Warden, you have to watch out because that Warden can also kill the Queen through her ability. It will shoot her if she's right at about no health. And right as she pops her ability, remember she does get a little bit of health increase. But by the time that takes some time to increase, the Warden's shot can go through and kill the Queen. So you have to be very careful with it. And just like anything else in Clash of Clans, but 2 Expos, the Clan Castle, Grand Warden, there was so much hitting the Queen there. But now we're seeing Amualan come in with a mass amount of lightning spells. He's used all his spells. He has no spells left. He has 1 poison spell for the Clan Castle. CC that comes out, but Amualan is coming in with a mass lightning Suilalo. Not just a little bit of a lightning, it's all lightning spells.
There's a storm brewing in the clouds tonight. Red sky at night. Storm's delight.
Look out, because this is a huge chunk out of the middle of the base now. I mean, what sort of funneling work do you have to do when you've done so much damage already? Taking down the Queen and knock it apart. An Inferno, the Town Hall is going to be an easy stab now, and he just has to have this like kind of C-shaped wraparound for this Laloon with 2 lavas and only 2 air defenses now left on the top. I think that this is a pretty solid start. You rarely see this sort of strike, but this might get value here, Carbon.
Yeah, looking like great, getting some fantastic value. But Woody, I'm going to say, I'm going to need to hear that voice casting one whole match eventually, one of these days in the future. I imagine everyone would be like, oh my, that'll be absolutely incredible. Woody's just has the best voices here. Woody, I don't know how you do it, but here we go. Amualan knows how to do it on this base, though. With all these balloons coming in, already popped that early warning ability, which means he's losing these balloons fast. Right over the single target Inferno in the middle. Oh boy, well, he does have a Dragon Rider and an Inferno Dragon coming out of that seed, or the Stone Slammer, I should say, with a few more balloons coming around. But remember, there's no spells for him, but it looks to be okay as these balloons are pathing around to get a 3-star for Tompanai Empire.
Smooth start for Tompanai, and that is going to be another big feather in their hat. A final showing here now for QSFN, potentially, if they can't get their heads on straight and go back-to-back-to-back triples. Tompanai now with a tic-tac-toe beginning at the 9-star count has really put QSFN's feet to the fire. And at the mid-war stage, despite having only potentially a 1-star lead, this one is tipping really heavily in Tompanai Empire's favor.
Yeah, that one attack from QSFN that was a very low percent is all the difference that this war is going to come down to, because we know Tompanai is going to be taking advantage of that small mistake, which you cannot afford at this stage of the competition.
Yeah, no way to handle that one without a clear plan in mind and 3 easy bases to finish off at the end. That is not something that Tompanai Empire is going to be offering up, and this looks very much like Queen Walkers are going to be facing off against Tompanai later. QSFN still, though, are not yet out of it. They have got the pride of Brazil riding on their shoulders and are going to be hoping to surge back and forward. There has been bigger comebacks before, so it's not entirely impossible. Just with Tompanai Empire only having 2 more attacks left to make, the minimum, the floor for their performance now basically is going to be a 13 with still a perfect war as a possibility. With QSFN getting 3 more triples, that could possibly get their total up to, I guess they could still reach 14, couldn't they? But that would be kind of the least that you would expect if they would still be able to somehow pull a magical victory out of this really tough start for them.
But the storyline is going to come down to, well, what are the teams that qualified? We had the weeks of qualifiers for the teams that make the playoffs, and then we had a last chance qualifier, which found the 4 teams, and Queen Walkers and Tompanai both made it from the last chance qualifiers. And will they both be in the finals? Well, we already know Queen Walkers are waiting there, so that could be incredible to show you that you still have an opportunity at the very end to make it into the playoffs for Clash Masters. That's what makes the format so incredible. But now Kitano is doing something completely I would not have expected from QSFN, going in with the Super Witches. So this is the total opposite of a Lalo attack, and using that lightning spell to help take out the funnel right in that early section there near the warden, which is typically what we tend to see. And then setting everything up. It looks like he wants to charge his way in from the Eagle Artillery across the base.
Yeah, this is going to be a long slog for Caetano, trying to make it all the way back and out to the outer edge, but he has done a lot of interior puncturing with those spells used now. He's got a big force on this top side. Super Witches can hop over one wall with that single jump spell that he's brought, but there is no other support but this log launcher rolling straight from the top. He's hoping to get maybe 3, 4, potentially even 5 walls cracked through with it, Carbon.
Yeah, looking to break all the way across. There's a giant bomb. Saving out of this warden ability all the way through, and there it is. Finally pops here to protect everything through these Eagle Artillery shots. Royal Champion is now coming in behind the King as he is running around the whole outside of his base. But if I'm looking at this, this is like a perfect funnel going all the way to the Town Hall. These Super Witches have no option other than to walk straight to the Town Hall. It's looking fantastic so far, actually.
Get it in, Super Witches! Hopping over that final wall with the last jump spell out here. They are facing off against basically no resistance whatsoever. Still well insulated and protected down here at the bottom side. It's just going to be traps triggering onto those healers, which are giving Caetano a little bit of a problem now, but not too much to worry about. They are still happy, healthy, and ready to fly. They're going to be taking a few more shots from air defenses, but that is not going to be the worst thing in the world, as these defenses have already cracked and fallen. Raise the buildings, light them on fire. There is nothing left to stop Caetano now. A 3-star for qsfn, and despite their still stumbling performance, a star down to Tampanai Empire, they're going to keep their heads above water, trying to tread their way to victory.
This attack looks so easy, pushing his way all the way through the middle. It looks like the base just self-funneled this attack nonetheless, pushed him directly into the middle of the base, and they had nowhere to go but exactly where he wanted, towards the Town Hall, as the log launcher opened the way through and used the lightning spells to funnel one of the sides. Typically, when you're using Super Witches, you tend to use the lightning spells where the Warden is, so you can grab the value next to him, because you can't do a long Warden walk with Super Witches. You can't be dropping the Warden, going for a scatter shot, an Inferno, or a Town Hall, and then starting up with the Super Witches. It just won't work. It will just time fail, I'll say almost every single time. So that's why you do the lightning spell, the funnel in front of the Warden, and then the Super Witches come through and absolutely dissected that base down. And perfect hit from qsfn. So now we are seeing the war still be close, but we have a huge advantage on the percentage. 100% from Tampanai and the 90.3 there from qsfn.
Just the 1-star lead for Tampanai. Can they keep it on their side? Even with a miss, though, that's a pretty appreciable percentage pickup over qsfn. Wouldn't expect them to miss much, though. A lightning strike from the start here is going to take down that enemy Royal Champion to half health, as well as nab an Inferno Tower at the same time. Looks like a Tesla farm on this bottom corner to protect the Town Hall. Maybe a bit of a surprise here for Michael. Is he going to have enough firepower to push through?
Well, we have to see if he can time the invisibility spell properly onto this queen. It looks like she's stepping into just some Teslas. Looking okay so far. King's ability goes up into that compartment. Does not actually have to use the invisibility spell for his queen, which is really nice. He can save it for his Royal Champion as she's making her way left. Town Hall's been secured. That goes down and actually also activated the Tornado Trap, so that's a huge bonus for the Lalo. Royal Champ's ability already went off a little bit, but there is the invisibility spell. Try and take out the Wizard Tower. One more shot. No, does not go down.
Unfortunate follow-up here now, but still the Wizard Tower is not necessarily a nail in the coffin for Michael DP's assault. As long as he can keep these loons spread out, they shouldn't have too much difficulty against one solo Wizard Tower on the back end. Oh, what's catching your attention?
There's a million red air buffs that the Hound pulled in. He lost
no,
all those lava buffs. Yeah, they went down, but he's got so many balloons here, moving his way around. This is really good. He's got another freeze to use onto the Wizard Tower. That goes down, and Michael DP making this look easy. Going all the way through. The Lava Hound is just sitting into the core of the base, but won't be a threat. He's got a poison spell as well. And then there's the Hound that even pops for cleanup. Oh, this is a gorgeous 3-star again from Tampanai Empire.
Follow-up here, and like you mentioned, there was very little resistance here down toward the end. Does wind up popping this enemy pup, Lava Hound, into the pups, and still got the poison left to use if he wants it, but it's not even necessary. Look at the spread on these cleanup forces. So many left and lots of time, too. That is what I like to see, not cutting it close at all. Michael DP, you know, we talk all the time about swagging on spells and maybe extra troops or abilities at the end. I like to talk, I'm just much more impressed when there's like 45 seconds left on the clock, because that's kind of like a time swag, if you ask me.
Yeah, pretty much. And it comes down to, you also want to be as quick as possible with your attacks, because if there's a war that comes down to an exact tie, then the average attack duration is your tiebreaker, which it doesn't happen all too often, but it's happened before that it has to be in the rule book, right? You have to know about this as a player, as a competitive player in these types of competitions, because if it comes down to using an invisibility spell to help, like if you swag it on a final building, it's going to slow your attack up a little bit if you're just trying to be fun, but you can't be doing that in this types of wars. But now, qsfn, you're going to have to 3-star to keep close with Tampanai, who have yet to fail here in this war.
Yeah, possibility of a perfect war from Tampanai Empire has got to keep qsfn terrified. qsfn now need back-to-back 3 stars and then just an epic defense against Tampanai in order to have any chance at all to win. With Tampanai going perfect so far in their first 4, that seems highly unlikely. Not only are they trouncing qsfn right now, they are sending a very scary message out to the Queen Walkers up on the top side of this bracket, who is going to be their next opponent if they get the win here. Looking very likely that that will be the case. So qsfn are going to be all hands on deck, completely focused just to try to stay alive once more. They need the 3-star. It's a do or die for Loop Zero.
Loop Zero with the Queen charge. Lalo has one Hog Rider. Typically, we will see this Hog trying to be used to pull out the Clan Castle as he charges his Queen a little bit more in. With 4 Super Wall Breakers, there is the Rage. It's necessary through double ground expos right near this Town Hall. It wants to charge this Queen in towards the Scatter Shot down here, and then an additional Wall Break towards the Town Hall, single target, and grabbing all that value. Maybe drops the King to go in for the core multi. That's on the path of this Queen. She will go through there. But we do have the enemy Queen and the enemy King standing right next to each other in the same compartment. That could be a really annoying compartment to try to push through.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough cookie for Loop Zero. He still has found a big entry point here in the bottom corner. Queen is taking a lot of shots with a Rage spell up on those healers. She is going to be fine to finish. Sends in a Hog Rider to get a few shots off of the cannon. He's going to get the CC pull. Interesting tech move here from Loop Zero. He doesn't get a full pull just yet, but that could be pretty helpful here to just cut down on the offense stacked up against the Queen. I think that she should have been able to handle the CC nonetheless, but I guess she has taken a little bit more damage than he might have expected. Maybe was hoping to get the Lava Hound pulled out there as well, because as it stands now, there's both an Expo and an Inferno Tower firing away at her. She's going to have to refocus now as there's another attack on the bottom right corner. Loop Zero really splitting his focus as he's running low on time now. 1:20, he finally starts the deploy of this Lalo.
Yeah, the Lalo with the Stone Slam coming off to the right side. Moving in towards the Eagle Artillery, making the Queen invisible to be able to help take this Town Hall down. Well done. And even the single target for the lock out of the Queen. There's the freeze to keep it going, but the ward ability also goes off as he's pushing his way straight into the enemy Royal Champion at the top.
Oh my goodness, can he go all the way? 53 seconds left and he is on a furious mad dash toward the last lane of his base. Still an air defense and the scatter shot are going to be mighty difficult foes to finish off. The Queen takes too much damage, forces out the ability there. She's going to have a little bit of breathing room now as those healers are going to get a little bit of a chance to try to get her top back off. Air defense goes down in the left corner, cracks the scatter. Royal Champion for the finishing blow. I think Loop Zero has done it.
Well done, Loop Zero, getting an overwhelming triple with the Queen charge Lalo. Exactly what they needed, but they are still down here in this war by quite a bit. Tampanai, even if they get the 2-star, they can win off 2-star, and percentage is the mark. But qsfn is hoping, just crossing their fingers, that they get an insane defense to give them a chance in their final attack here, Woody.
Could they do it? Is there hope? A small sliver of chance, and maybe it comes about. Let's give all credit due to these players, because qsfn is a squad that will persevere toward the bitter end. Tampanai Empire with the opportunity now to just close it all out. A 3-star gets a decisive win for sure, with the perfect result on top of that. But anything short of that, and we're going to have to do a little bit of math on the percentage game here. I think that with an attack in the 70s now, QSFN would really have to get a coup of a defense against Tompanai Empire, who know that all they have to do is surpass that percentage mark to get a reliable finish. Queen Charge Dragon Rider is about the most reliable attack strat in the current meta. It doesn't always get the triple, and the hit rate isn't necessarily the highest, but it almost always gets a really high percentage 2-star at the very least. That's all Tompanai Empire need to move on, and this is a really good targeting decision for them, in my opinion.
Absolutely. React only needs the 72% 2-star to win this war. And we're seeing the Queen starting off into the multi-target Inferno on the left side. Gonna try to grab this value. We'll go for... Oh, a Tesla does pop. Gonna slow... Oh, wait a second. We got air skellies. Will this change the Queen direction? More ground skeletons popping. She should be stepping into the multi-target Inferno now. Taking her time. Okay, yes. The Queen will be going where he wants. And then he could continue the Queen charge. Looks like from the bottom. Once this cannon goes down, then he can drop the super wall brick from the left, which will also open the wizard tower if he wants. Or not.
Yeah, tricky start here for React. Trying to navigate into this left corner, but knowing that he's got to be very careful on this Queen charge. Can't really afford to refocus his attention anywhere else. Oh, ugly start here. Okay, barely manages to sidestep out of that Town Hall Inferno beam during the encounter with these CC troops, but now is going to be soaking shots from the scatter. React is just really taking a pounding on this Queen. Can he keep her up, though? Ooh. Ability has been forced out. Another rage down just to try to keep him alive.
Oh, the Eagle locks onto his healers. He used the invisibility spell, but the Eagle shots are still going to rain down, and the healer's going down fast. Remember, he's got to get that 72% 2-star, so let's see if he can push these Dragon Riders to the bottom side of the space with the assistance of the Royal Champion right in behind. This Queen is taking the scatter shot, which is helping protect these Dragon Riders' HP as they're moving their way through. Eagle locks onto the group of them. So we're going to see a Warden ability protect them. It doesn't look like it just yet. There's a Headhunters coming across, and the Warden ability perfectly pops to take or protect those Headhunters, and the Dragon Riders pulling some traps, surviving all that.
Aggressive follow-up here from React. There is still a single target Inferno on that left compartment, though, and that could be deadly for a Queen. She's wandering within range now. The Dragon Riders are getting burnt up, and the Queen is just high and dry. No protection for her at all, except for a single freeze. Is he going to pop it off, or will he hold on to freeze for these Dragon Riders instead? No! Sacrifices the Queen, and with another Dragon Rider going down, it looks like React might have finally slipped up and missed out on the 3-star. Nonetheless, though, this is going to be victory for Tompanai Empire, despite whatever may happen with his last line of assault. Running low on time, but he has surpassed the standard set by QSFN. A 2-star in the high 80% is going to be good enough for government work. Tompanai Empire will advance to the grand finals.
Tompanai will be taking on Queen Walkers yet again. Both of them qualifying for this playoffs through the last chance qualifiers. Tompanai defeated Queen Walkers yesterday in a 14-14 war. It was a 99% for Tompanai and a 97.6% for Queen Walkers. That's how epic of a grand finals match we will have. And the grand finals match will be a best of 2. How does that work? They will be doing 2 wars, and you add up all the stars and percentage in that war to be crowning a finals champion. So it's not going to just be the one, but these wars here is a single elimination, which means now that QSFN, no matter what, will be going down to the 3rd place match. And hey, there's still a little bit of prize money involved, so they are going to be trying to win 3rd place. Yeah, in the playoffs here. So we're going to still see one final attack coming in from QSFN. Still showing a great sportsmanship, right? Not just giving up, throwing in the towel. They still want to put up a 3-star and entertain us here and see what they can do.
Well, I'm excited to see it happen before our eyes. P. Castro, the final strike from QSFN. The white whale has swallowed him up, but from inside the belly of the beast, The digestion will not stunt his fury, his rage. Stab at its heart, P. Castro. You might be going down, but can you take Michael DP with you?
Well, with that blimp, is it gonna make it? Oh, okay, so he's gonna be going with the Invis Rage, coming with that Blizzard. Takes out the Scatter Shot, takes out a Ground Expo, also taking out the Clan Castle while he's at it. Our champion goes down. Some incredible chain value. Oh my goodness, P. Castro. What a way to start this one off. Gonna push this queen into the town hall, and it looks like the king is gonna be going over to the left where the enemy queen is standing.
Tricky play here, and that is going to mean that he's going to have to face off against a hero on the inside. He did bring 3 headhunters, so he might have a solid plan yet still standing for her. Holds on to them, though. He is playing it by the chest very safely, very slowly, not committing too hard. Royal Champion gets the stab instead of the Queen. She goes down, and with the shot off on the Inferno Tower, the Queen ability has been popped. Oh, and she's going to be spinning around in poison. Kind of a sad finish for her, but nonetheless, the early strike looks good, and P. Castro could just turn this into a triple.
With the Dragon Riders coming in towards the King, the Eagle Artillery. There's the multi-pops and early Warden ability. There it is, pushing his way through. Dragon Riders coming in towards the middle of the space, but we have that multi-target Inferno standing in the core, and these Dragon Riders just seem to be pathing all around here. And it looks like he may be getting hit by so much of these Inferno Beams that these Dragon Riders don't look like they're going to be surviving. With only 1 poison spell left, it's going to be tough.
Oh, big Seeking Air Bomb hits that Dragon Rider. And that looks like just about the end of it. Oh, another Black Bomb goes. Ah, another Black Bomb! The 3 in a row! Trap success for Michael DP! Dragon Riders are just going to be too little too late. Still lots of base left here. He's climbing into the 90%, but always at the end, that multi-target Inferno right in the center. So tough to reach. The key metagame on defense now seems to be a centralized multi-Inferno.
With the time running out, 90% for P. Castro. But what does that mean? Tompanai Empire will be advancing to the grand final match here in the Clash Masters Season 2. And who are they going to be facing? None other than Queen Walkers. Queen Walkers are looking to get their revenge again. And let's go and take a look at the bracket and see the final set of wars we have here today. And there it is. Queen Walkers versus Tompanai Empire in the grand finals. That's going to be a best of 2. You add the stars and percentage over 2 wars together to crown a champion. And then we have X Team versus qsfn to find out who's going to be in 3rd place, which is going to be the war that will be coming up next. So we have 3 more wars here in the playoffs to close out Season 2 for the Clash Masters, Woody.
Yeah, nice results across the board. Happy to see some really close matches. And with the final pairings decided, we are going to have our finishing grand finals for the Clash Masters Season 2. Our fall results will be up and alive shortly. You are going to be able to watch them here live as they happen. This $10,000 prize pool for just today alone will be handed out and determined based upon our next 3 wars, the bronze match, and 2 best of 5 back-to-back single elim 1v1. I don't know what I'm saying. A lot of different stuff is happening, though, in the grand finals with 2 wars taking place right after each other. So stick with us. You'll get to see all the action as it unfolds.
Absolutely. We'll be coming right back after this short break for the incredible final set of wars here.
Howdy y'all and welcome back to the Clash Masters. Our Grand Finals playoff series is now underway. Our bronze match between qsfn and sorry, not Top Empire.
X-Team.
qsfn and X-Team is going to be starting up just next, where we will get to crown our bronze competitor, our third place team, and give them all the showering rewards that go with it. Our grand finals first place spot is still waiting in the wings for that best of two back-to-back war series. My name's Woody, and I'll be casting these matches with Carbonfin. Are you pumped for these matches, sir?
I am absolutely pumped, ready to go. We could probably take a lesson of war. We're going to jump into the war, maybe just to visually show the bracket. Because like you mentioned, we do have this third place match, which is qsfn taking on X-Team. And then the war after that is the finals. Queen Walkers taking on Tampanai Empire. That is going to be the best of two. But the thing is, yesterday, Queen Walkers and Tampanai Empire, they faced each other. And Tampanai Empire won that war. It was a 14-14 war. And it was the percentage, a 99% for Tampanai to a 97.6. So Queen Walkers are looking for the revenge to try to get first place.
Will they get it, or will they be rebuffed? All of that will be determined in just a few short hours. We'll have the end of this result and our grand finals as well. Make sure to stay with us throughout the entirety of it, because we have been building up for so many weeks to get to this spot, and I know that the results from these next two wars are not going to disappoint at all. The top clans in the league, among the top teams worldwide, Clash of Clans Esports is all about getting to these very final moments so that we can crown a champion. ClashMSTRS has the distinct honor now of finding our third place spot between two highly competitive teams, scoring in 13 stars, 14-star wars, and will go down to the bitter end without that opportunity for the top placement in this $10,000 prize pool day. But nonetheless, with a lot of honor riding on this line and a big prize pool to claim yet still. Carbon, I know you had a bit of a prediction that panned out quite well for the previous round of matches, but with our next setup, what are you expecting?
Well, I'm expecting the same kind of from qsfn, a bunch of queen charges, but for X-Team, what I may see a little bit more is those Valkyries. So let's keep our eye on how they utilize sneaky goblins for the town hall and then those Valkyrie attacks. That's what we've been seeing for the start of the wars for X-Team. We've seen them actually turn them into triples. So let's see here. The first attack coming in from Leo is not going to be a queen charge. Interesting. Typically, Leo is such an amazing queen charge attacker, but he's sticking with the Hydra, going more dragons, 7 of them, to be able to use Ascend across this base. Starts off with that king, wants to push him in towards the Eagle Artillery. Has a super wall breaker, not deploying just yet. Maybe he just wants this king to actually beat through the wall with that yak, and he can save this wall break for later in the raid, or his queen maybe, or even just a double wall break with his heroes down here.
Smart pickup here and some great funneling work being done on the left edge now by Leo, sending in the loons just out in front. A little bit of these dragons doing their best to try to soak any seeking air mines that they might find. Great spread, though, is essential, especially when you're taking Eagle Artillery fire, and he's really doing a lot of great work here to keep them spread out, making sure that they can target onto multiple different defenses at the same time, but still get maximum value from that Eternal Tome popped early here to protect the Battle Blimp as it passed forward directly on that Town Hall. It's going to get the drop here and ought to be able to finish it off as well. Dragon Rider and a Loon gets the lock, and that's going to be it for the first star.
Yeah, Town Hall being secured. Now he's starting in with these dragons straight into the core. They're going to take out that queen so quickly. Another rage spell is down. The Royal Champion is finally being deployed on the top side. She can move her way through and grab that air defense to protect these dragons. But there's the wall breaks, which actually broke the queen out of the bottom section, and they're going to wall break the queen into the scatter. So he planned for this queen to stay alive this whole time. Does have her ability. RC's ability goes up. She's going to make her way through. The queen helps clear the scatter shot, and we've got ourselves a 3-star from Leo, starting off this war for qsfn.
Brilliant beginning and a clever follow-up here as well. Leo looks like a lightning fast finisher. The Lion roars again for a triple with over a minute remaining. Not too many troops on the finishing side here, but heroes are just such a devastating force to be reckoned with. Always a very great cleanup compliment there, and qsfn will start off strong with the first 3-star of this war, Carmen.
Yeah, it was a great way to start. That's how exactly you want what you want to do here in these wars. Start with 3 stars. We've been seeing the previous war where we're seeing a 14-star performances, and that's the mark that you have to set. You have to be getting the 14 stars. You have to be putting up the perfect wars in order to stay competitive in these esports wars against these pro teams, and they are definitely capable of doing it. But I'm curious, are we going to see a queen charge into like 13 to 14 Valkyries? That is how X Team has been starting off these wars. So let's see if they bring that here in their first attack.
Looking forward to it myself. Let's see how it pans out. X Team is a squad that has had overwhelming firepower. Not necessarily the strongest defenses, but this is a squad with a really high hit rate. Kind of the same story here for qsfn. So really big, strong offensive squads, expecting at least a 14-star for the winner here of this stellar matchup. Big heads butting now as these two bulls just roar into the arena, contending for that final opportunity to come out and ahead. These horns are not anything that you want to mess with here now, and with X Team bringing back that Valkyrie massed strike, it's a lot of spells stacked on top, as well as a queen charge to get things cooking at the start.
Yeah, with that wooden walk looking to help grab this scatter shot, we're going to have to see the Valkyries, 11 of them, coming into the base. We've got Sneaky Goblins being used a little bit set in the funnel, but this is going to take a little bit of time for this warden to grab this value, which looks to be the scatter. But there it is, the Sneaky Goblins going into the town hall. He drops a lot of them to grab the storage. He's got 14 more Sneaky Goblins to deploy to help secure this town hall.
Impressive follow-up here now from XBB of X Team. He's got a lot of ice golems that he's going to have to contend with here in this right side corner. Another big slowdown factor for this warden walk, which is just really taking a lot of time now. Are these Valkyries known for their speed? Can they make up for a slow start here? Or is he really going to have to rage, jump, hop, and finish this off quickly?
Well, it's going to be the question of, with the town hall being down, the Valks are relatively quick in their attack. They do make their way through, but the problem is they run out so fast that they outpace the Wardens. You have to time that Warden ability perfectly. Now with the bowler onto the spell factor, I don't know if it necessarily did the best thing there, but either way, here comes the Valks, and the King is not going to this left side, so there's the jump which will bring him over there. Get ready for a Warden Eternal Tome. Headhunter coming in as he moves his way right through the core of this base.
Nice, solid start here for XBB. More fire raining down now as they try to get past this queen on the defense. It's yet another central multi-target Inferno that could have caused problems, but not for XBB. Clever shots from the Archer Queen taken out, and with some pivoting skills here, finds her way toward the enemy queen as well. Freezes out, Ice Golem's down. This is going to be a huge follow-up in this left compartment, but still so much base remains, Carbon Fin. A minute left here, and this queen is out of juice. She has got nothing left to stack on top to help her out besides these healers. Can they keep her topped off despite so many point defenses that are going to be firing away at her? Already a lock from an Expo and more Battle Builder puts on the back end.
Now this World Champion is going to be able to help make her way to the scatter, take that down. The Queen is just barely hanging on. She's not going to survive through this Ground Expo, or does she? The Ground Expo, yes, goes down. The Queen and just barely stays alive.
Wow, crucial follow-up here for XBB. The Queen has got just a little bit of healing out there. Triage from these healers to try to keep her topped off as the Archer Tower continues to fire away. But just as quick as they can drop those arrows in her chest, the healers are pulling them back out. And with their magic on point, XBB gets the first 3-star for his team.
What a great way to start this one off for them. answers qsfn. And like I mentioned, the Valkyries, they've been doing it so far here in the Clash Masters, starting off with these Queen Charge Valk attacks that you really have to now give it some credit. You have to look at this because it's working so well. Because these Town Halls are reachable with these Sneaky Goblins, it opens up this attack strategy. So something I'm going to be looking into doing in the future.
Looking forward to seeing that. Excited as always to see how these teams can follow up and make the most of this opportunity that they have. A very difficult run through this interior of the bracket, but at the very end in the bronze match, when it matters most, when it's all on the line, when you're in the final rounds, there is going to be no shortage of chutzpah, risk-taking, and exciting plays. qsfn and X team showing that they were willing to pull out all the stops in this final war. There is nothing left to hold in reserve. This is the last round. Send in your best armies. Show us all the remaining troops at your disposal, because this is going to be your final show.
This is indeed your final opportunity to try to get third place here in the Clash Masters. The third place match winner wins it pretty much, right? There's no double elimination here in this bracket. The grand finals is a best of two, which will be coming up right after this war, which is between Queen Walkers and Tompanai Empire, if anyone was just wondering. But here we go with Kitano in towards the Town Hall with the Super Wall Breaker. Does break this open. Let's keep our eye on if there's going to be a bunch of red air bombs waiting for these healers through this charge, but does have 19 more balloons to use for this Queen Charge Lalo, but the Casa Farm over on the far right side will be a little annoying. Town Hall is secured, and a double Sticky Air Mine. Unfortunately, that balloon was not able to pull those traps.
Oh no, misses out on that.
She's gone.
The Queen goes down, Carbon!
Yeah.
Awful start here for Caetano, who is missing out on the main offensive line. Can't even get these healers to pivot over to the right side because there's an air defense now. Disaster strikes for the qsfn attackers.
This is a nightmare. That Queen going down to the super minions. Unfortunately, he froze them. You really always want to drop a poison spell for your super minions, and that Queen died through her ability. You just hate to see it. Now, the RC does also go down, so this whole core area is standing up, and it's going to do so much damage. So he decides to send the Stone Slammer into there as it passes his way around. Is there any chance to still recover this? The biggest threat now is the Scatter, Multi, and Royal Champion off to the left side of the space as he's passing his way through. Hound does go through. Will pull some red air bombs once it pops, and oh, there was no red air bomb in the middle waiting for him as he still passes his way around.
Trying his best to make lemonade out of the lemons he was given with the Queen Charge loss. Nice protection from the Eternal Tome. He really had to hold on to that for a very long time, but as soon as it wears off, these balloons without any protection are going to be going straight down to the ground. Knocks apart this left compartment. It is creeping higher on percentage. A little bit of cleanup along the outer edges as well. Should be able to creep up into the 80s, may be even the 90s on percentage. He's got a little bit left to say in the interior, but that single target Inferno is just going to be too much for either the Dragon Rider or that Grand Warden to be able to deal with. A little bit of help from the Electro Owl, and actually they might be able to take that central down after all. Can they get it? Oh, no, just missed.
That single did work. And notice what is the section of the base that remains up? It's the section that the Queen was supposed to be responsible for, and that's an 85% 2-star. So losing that Queen cost him. Didn't have that balloon to pull those Sticky Air Mines, which he pulled them and lost his healers. And then the unfortunate timing of the super minions, he froze them, and then they were unfrozen and killed off the Queen through her ability and was not able to keep her alive with that invisibility spell as well. So he did have a nice recovery. The pull in the 85% 2-star could have been a lot lower, but still, unfortunately, that section where the Queen was supposed to go stayed up, and that was what made the difference here in this attack. But now, X team looking to come in with first attack was Valkyries. Their second attack is a mass Hog Rider. It's a Blizzard Mass Hogs, it looks to be, with this blimp kicking it off to help grab this whole value in here. And oh my goodness, we have not seen an attack like this anytime recently.
My body is ready, Carbon Fin. Full on whole hog from Dendon. Not even going to send in a single miner with them. Instead, he's going to have to rely on cleanup along the outer edges at the end with, what is that? 3 super barbarians? A couple of archers and wizards as well to help out. And this is going to be a full assault on the defenses with only 1 heal spell to commit. Gonna have to use that at the optimal location, probably somewhere near that Archer Queen, as that is where a lot of the splash damage is targeted here for Leo's defenses. He's got a scatter shot, multi-target Infernos to deal with. What do you make of his chances?
Well, this Lava Hound is getting frozen, so now that this Town Hall is going down, that's fantastic. So it's looking better now that the Queens clear the Town Hall, clearing some of this value, and the Grand Warden Altar, no, she locks onto the Hound next. So it really comes down to the pathing of these hogs. We got 1 multi in the middle, which is the biggest threat, I would say, with that Queen. Oh, even a scatter shot down south at 6. So, and a bomb tower as well. There's still a lot of damage that can hit these hogs. So decides to send the Road Champion all by herself for her to clear the Lava Hound up at the top side of his base. Now sends the Hog Riders with the Warden. He's ready for a mass wave of Headhunters. He's got 5 of them to send into that King.
Storm on through, hogs. Here we go. Eternal Tome to protect from the first multi-target Inferno as well as from the shots from that Queen. Headhunters are on point. Perfect. And deliver the killing shot. Oh, that heal spell is gnarly, though. I don't like that at all. What is benefiting from the heal? Nothing.
No, it was an unfortunate heal placement that didn't heal anything. They just went right around. But is that still going to be able to make up for it? He's got so many hogs making their way into the scatter shot. Freezes up the single and the Tesla. So this Road Champion by herself is getting incredible value. Look at that. And she takes out a Tesla. The hogs are making their way through, getting picked off slowly, though. These hogs, the ground skeletons, are doing work. Does he have enough to overwhelm these final few defenses?
He had better, or else his teammates are going to be kicking him for missing that heal spell. You called it unfortunate, but there's nothing about fortune involved. There was no luck to be at play there. He knew exactly where the troops were going. He saw where the defenses were ahead of time. This is an unforced error from Dendon, and a huge surprise to see happen in the bronze match when so much is riding on this hit.
Wow.
A 2-star, 96%, and I will say it is completely because of that missed heal spell.
That heal made all the difference in this attack. It was a beautifully timed Warden, and those 5 Headhunters absolutely shredded through the King and the Queen there to keep that momentum through, but the heal, the hogs just went right around, and if he was able to place it over the scattershot area, who knows, the hogs would be able to get healed back up and move through those final set of defenses. Because when it comes to a Hog Rider attack, I would say the Hog Rider attack is probably the one attack that is influenced most by momentum. Meaning, if you could pop your Warden ability perfectly, the momentum of the Hogs pathing through those defenses makes a huge influence. Because if you start to lose Hogs early in the raid, then they don't have as much DPS to get through those buildings, and then they just a snowball effect of slowing down through the rest of the space. And missing that heal, losing those hogs, cost him in this one. But it's still all tied up 5-5, but we do see X Team with the advantage, with the lead in terms of percentage. But now Giovanni needs to turn this one around, looking for the 3-star with the Queen Charge Dragon Riders.
You know, there's little left to say about that missed heal besides how crucial and decisive it was. Still, qsfn and X Team are tied up on stars, and with the lead for X Team on percentage, at least they can go home from that attack knowing that they are still in a spot to win this one. Giovanni from qsfn will start with Queen Charge out in the left corner, commits the healers, and sends in a balloon early. Seeking Airmine does get triggered, so great news for him there. Fantastic value out on the start. Even adds in another balloon, trying to find another one here. Centralized CC is going to be tough to reach for Giovanni, and a little bit of a wonky pathing from that loon out there. Not going to be able to seek out an enemy bomb. Still, the Queen is very healthy and happy to continue along her path, and I don't know, just kind of taking a long time to find targets, but we'll be able to crack into an air defense for this top compartment, Carbon.
Yeah, the Town Hall is standing there, but will the Queen path her way to the Town Hall? To the Tesla that popped? Will she walk to the Builder Hut? Yeah, okay, so her pathing is continuing up to the Town Hall. Ground Skeletons pop, more Teslas as well. Looking to grab this valley, standing the Warden on the ground with the King, which we've been seeing a lot lately. Once you pop the Warden ability, it's mainly to protect all the Barbarians for the King, and that's the momentum. That's the key. Watch this. Once he pops that King ability, that's when you need to pop your Warden. He looks like, okay, hang on there. Oh, no, the King outpaces him. And there's the Warden perfectly protecting the rest of these Barbarians while this Queen helps secure the Town Hall.
Good, solid, reliable start here for Giovanni, and rolling through so many layers of walls now with this log launcher. It's unfortunate there's not a whole lot of support out there for it. Rocket Loon in the CC knocks it down, and the Yetis that are popping on out are not going to have a whole lot left to do in this base. Royal Champion Shield gets tossed with the Queen up on the top side. There's really just kind of one big compartment that they have to worry about now. Dragon Riders closing in as that last scatter shot's firing away, but it is not going to get any value for any splash buildings at all. I think the cleanup is going to get this one after all. It's looking like qsfn are ready for another triple, Carbon.
Yeah, with that Queen staying alive and her ability, the Dragon Riders clear all the defenses, and it's a matter of cleanup now. Dropping a few archers on the bottom side. The King still survives. Look at that King with almost no health. 20 seconds left in the raid, and there is a 3-star coming in from Giovanni of qsfn. They needed this one right here to keep up the pressure on X Team here in the third place match for the Clash Masters.
They needed it, and they got it. Hats off to them, because with a spot behind on percentage, they are going to continue to need those big 3-star pickups if they want to hold on to their spot and get that lead back from X Team, which has an opportunity now to triple on their own and get back up on the top again. X Team slipping and stumbling a little bit, but it's kind of a noteworthy result that even though we had a missed heal spell there and the Hogs couldn't get out to the very end on their last attack, if they were still in the lead, it was still a really high percentage in the 90s 2-star strike. So I think X Team are still comfortable despite that slip up, that they can still take the win out of here. What an interesting army comp here. It's not completely out of the ordinary, but a Skelly Donut to start in multiple different compartments here. Looks like 3 compartments he's striking, Carbon.
The craziness to be able to... He did it! Unbelievable! You see this, and he comes away with sending the... Just to be able to place your invisibility spells on the same tile every single time. This is one of the hardest things to do in Clash of Clans. It is so easy to mess that up with the pressure. Just accidentally move your hand a little bit, but he is able to get it. And there we go, with the blimp off the left side, trying to charge this Queen into the Town Hall. These tassels are popping. Ground Skeletons are super annoying. Can this Queen grab the Town Hall? It's looking difficult here. I don't know if she can.
Oh, it is a risky charge. The Unicorn doing her best to get her top back off a little bit more. Holding on to that ability as late as possible, but no, it's forced, Carbon. A little bit late with that freeze, and the Tesla get the shot off. And
ability.
I don't know. Can she finish it off? No! She misses it, Carbon!
The Queen was not able to take that Town Hall down, so now he has to send the RC to secure the Town Hall. He did not want that to happen, but now here comes Hogs going over to the Archer Tower on the left. As the King is moving around, the wall of Hogs coming into the Eagle Artillery, has a few Headhunters to deploy as well, but his Royal Champion has now been killed off by the Town Hall poison on the bottom side.
Incredible endpoint there, as that Royal Champion commitment now requires him to adjust on the fly here and find another way to get value from these Hogs, which, well, I don't know what's going on with the Hog heals this time around. They are just so hopeful for pathing that is not going their way. Still, the Hogs have quite a bit of health and maybe really would have wished to have had that for later. Losing the Grand Warden, though, to the single target Inferno, and with an enemy Royal Champion throwing that spear out, this is a done deal. The defenses have held. qsfn will surge ahead now with an offensive pickup and a defensive strike.
X team really bringing these different attack strategies, and unfortunately it just aren't paying off. We lost the queen taking out the town hall. That's the difference maker, as we all could tell here in this raid. If this queen was able to take out the town hall, it could have been a completely different result, with the royal champion grabbing a lot of value behind the hogs as the protection, keeping her alive. She literally might have been able to clear the rest of this base as long as the hogs would have been distracting all of these defenses. So this is going to be a fail, a 2-star, meaning now X team is down by a star and also percentage in this war.
Sad finish here for X team to miss a star, and that big percentage drop now down to 92.3% average. QSFN, though, are celebrating, high-fiving, pumping their fists, because not only have their base builders done some fantastic work at shutting down multiple attacks from a stellar squad, they have on offense gone 2 for 3, and even the one that they missed was a really high percentage one as well. This looks like it is falling decisively toward QSFN now as we get into the late war. Only 2 attacks left for both squads, Carbon, and it really looks like QSFN are going to shut this one out without much difficulty.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to have to see. We just have 2 more attacks from each side. Anything can happen, but this is a fantastic lead, and QSFN is not looking to give this up. They're going to be looking to bring the 3 stars, because if they do triple out, they win. They will take 3rd place here in the Clash Masters, but X Team is trying to stop them and hoping that their defenses can hold. We're probably going to see some type of Lalo attack. Yes, it is. It is a little bit of a Sui Lalo with 2 invisibility spells to use. Starting off with that king. Wants to grab the scatter shot, and hello! We have found a Tesla farm waiting in the mist here.
Drops a big one in here, and the Tesla is going down. It's actually pretty good news for Loop Zero. As long as he can survive in the midst, he sent out the Royal Champion Shield early, and because she's able to one-shot those Teslas with that, that's pretty fantastic value for him. Big compartment has been neutralized, and even though it was a pretty tough fight in there, I think that was actually a great result for Loop Zero. Happy to see the traps trigger early.
Yeah, triggering that is fantastic, so he doesn't have to deal with it for the Lalo for the rest of the raid. But the question is the queen, her pathing. Where is she going to go? We do have some open walls to the top side for this queen, which means the queen can go for the queen platform and then walk up to the sweeper because it's opened up here, and she can loop her way back around towards the single target inferno. Loop Zero bringing this queen back around. The ability goes off, tunnel secured, and the single target inferno. Fantastic, nice value right there. I don't think he expected for that queen to step in for that single.
That is gonna be it. Good start here, and Loop Zero is clearly confident with the follow-up now, popping an early Eternal Tome from the Grand Warden to keep these balloons safe, and even grabs a Lava Hound soaring over into the left side. The center now is a little bit vulnerable, and that's going to require those free spells to get deployed nice and early, trying to protect, but oh no! Multi-Inferno and a red ball pops off, and those loons are taking a big spin around in a tornado trap. Lost quite a few of them to that. Can he survive to the bottom edge of this base? Both the Lava Hounds still alive somehow.
Yeah, moving to that Stone Slammer is acting like a Lava Hound now, tanking and protecting these balloons with another Invis and a Haste. You don't typically see any invisibility spells still being used at this stage of the attack because usually they're best used for your heroes, but this is looking fantastic, and we've got a 3-star from Loop Zero.
Boom. Knock it apart. Even the Stone Slammer surviving nearly all the way, till the very end. Those shots from the Archer Tower not even locked on, and that is an overwhelming shutdown. Anytime you've got a siege machine still up, that is going to be quite the decisive finish.
That is a beautiful attack from Loop Zero. Was able to get that value with his queen, stepping in, grabbing the Town Hall, the single target Inferno, and just setting up that pathing for the Lalo. Brilliant attack, and now the pressure is even higher on X Team. They're going to have to triple out and hope that something crazy happens to qsfn, because we're looking at the score and it's 11-7. So X Team just has to triple to stay close, to be down by a star. They're also down percentage as well.
Well, congrats to that a brilliant attacker, bringing it up to 11 total, and a near-perfect war for qsfn to finish things off here. They've got one more attack left to show us, but X Team have really got a difficult spot now. Need back-to-back triples and a huge defense to even have a spot to surge back on percentage. It really seems like it has all ended now, with the mid-ward tipping decisively back in qsfn's favor. A reversal of fortunes. Just the sort of storyline that we love to be able to see and cast as viewers and spectators to an event like this, and happy to see the storyline actually going in qsfn's favor this time around, especially with the difficulty that they had faced in Worlds monthly qualifiers as well as the last chance qualifier. They can at least come home with a likely result in their favor for this final hit.
Yeah, this next hit here from X Team did have some of lightning spells, which I'm trying to see where he took out at the bottom side of the base. So we're joining the attack a little bit late here. Unless they're, yeah, because both sweepers are still standing. So I think he just wanted to take out a few buildings down at the 6 o'clock side to then set up a funnel to push in towards the Eagle. Because the minions are down there. I'm assuming there could have been like an arch tower. Air defense. How many air defenses are left? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's probably an arch tower air defense is my guess, because that will help, especially for these dragons and dragon riders. And so he's just using dragon riders to really just move in to pick off these buildings, and then we'll come in with his heroes later.
A big start and an even more impressive follow-up now from Jaega. A minute into the attack, and this is a massive spread in the aerial category. A little bit of a weird spot for those dragons to be pathing toward the outer side now on the elixir collector when they're needed most on the interior. Instead, it's going to be a poison spell, and what does still remain in the inside to deal with them. Battle Blimp gets the Eternal Tome popped off, though, soaking lots of big black bombs, and with the big rage spell as well stacked on top, the Town Hall will go down. 2 stars secured for X Team. Can they get the third and keep their dreams alive?
Yeah, with that Royal Champion coming down the bottom side, freezing up the scatter and the enemy king down there, his heroes are going to be clutching up this base. Royal Champion will make her way through. The king and queen on the top side with the 2 freezes left. This is looking like a 3-star. Oh, he froze up the king. I was going to say the scatter shot just went down, but either way, secured the king. Dragon Rider grabs that expo. The biggest threat remaining now is this multi-target inferno, but the Royal Champion finds the giant bomb, and down she goes. The dragons should step in. Oh, are they going to fly? No, another Siggy Airmine hits the other dragon, and he loses them. So now it's just a matter of the queen with her ability to try to finish this base off.
Shots off, and they are fired in deep. I think that he will be able to finish this base off after all. He's got a little bit of difficulty having to face against this wall. He's holding on to this ability for a really long time, though. I guess he wants to crack through on the elixir storage first before firing away at the wall. He does maximize his DPS by getting the shots off on the wall, but that'll be it. Town Hall, every building, Inferno at the end. 3 stars claimed for X Team.
Well done. Now, qsfn, there's the final set of attacks here in the 3rd place match. 2 more. We have 1 from qsfn and 1 from X Team. And right now, the percentage, 96.3 to a 94.3. So 2% is the difference here in this war. So if something happens, if qsfn failed their attack and gets a lower percentage, the X Team can make a comeback here.
Right, you are. The slim but not yet impossible result. Hoping to hope beyond their dreams that a defense here can give them the means necessary to edge back ahead. It's a 2% advantage on the overall destruction race, which actually is quite appreciable here on the last round of attacks, especially as high as it is. If it were like an 80 to 78, that would still have a lot of room for improvement, but with a 96.3 to 94.3, the percentage is already so high, and even with a triple, X Team can barely kind of creep that percentage up just a smidgen. So QSFN would really have to stumble, fall, trip up, and really ruin their chances with a disastrous strike for this to go the other way.
Well, it's up to Pete Castro and what he does in this attack that could open the door for X Team. So they're charging this queen into the Eagle Artillery. We're looking like we're finding a Tesla farm over here. Yep, a few Teslas have popped. We've got the queens taking her time, 2 super wall breakers to use. And the queen is moving her way through. Will she take out the Tesla? She steps over the wall. There's the enemy queen right there. Makes this invisible, and she decides to go for the wall. She's not walking up. Okay, the queen's going to be her own wall breaker. Okay, queen, where's your wall breaker skin? You know, that's the next one we need. It's official. She's become a wall breaker.
Well, he spent some time on that he might have otherwise been happy to use on the interior of the base, but I guess nonetheless he did save on to one of his 2 wall breakers. What's the logic there? Did he really need every single army camp space committed and felt like he had plenty of time to pull off that sort of stunt?
No, I just think he thought the queen would then move to the right, and then he could wall break up there and bring the queen back in. I mean, either way, the queen's in the compartment. So he can react now with an actual wall breaker because the queen was her own. Sneaking up and off to the right, he's going to push through to the air defense. He can reach that. Out comes the CC of some headhunters, so the king won't be getting much value. Does find a seeking air mine here onto his healers, and gonna looks like he's gonna charge the queen back to the outside up top, but there's a poison. It's gonna take a little bit of time to get through this lava house.
Little bit of a slowdown here, but Pete Castro has dealt with that before. He's going to get a good poison placement and adds on a minion as well to try to keep these healers alive out back. Oh, they're taking a lot of fire though. One goes down to the pups as he starts the next stage of the attack in a little bit late. It's going to be a quick one if he can make it all the way to the outer edge, but with 2 rage spells to commit, I really like the positioning of the funnel so far. He can get great rage value for these balloons as they start to path for the town hall now, about to pop that warden ability. Oh no, he missed 1 balloon. That's all right though. It's not a whole lot of a loss.
He was able to clip some of those balloons there, but that sweeper is so annoying, and trying to warden ability through a town hall is a nightmare. But the queen is staying alive, does have another rage for her. The healers trying to keep her alive. She does not have ability, but these balloons are pathing their way through and adding up the percentage. Look at this, with 1 invisibility spell. Not only is he looking to get enough to win this war, but he wants to put up a 3-star as well. But we have 14 seconds left, and the minions are on the clan castle in the core of this base.
Kaboom. 6 seconds left, and still holding on to a swag and biz. The collapse into the mid. I'm not worried at all. I'm confident. He's got it. It's easy.
Yes. Pete Castro, even with his queen turning into a wall breaker, going into the Eagle artillery compartment, still able to get the 3-star. Well done to Pete Castro, which means that QSFN are going to win this war, are going to be the 3rd place team here in the 2nd season for the Clash Masters. We still have 1 more tech for X Team to come in. Maybe it's going to be something crazy, some Valks, some Super Bowlers, who knows? A very nice performance from QSFN here, finishing with 14 stars.
Yep, that is going to be it for X Team, who can't come over the top even with a triple of their own. 97% average for QSFN on that 14-star showing might have been enough to take them onto the finals against a different clan, but they just didn't get it earlier on in the match. Still with a medal of their own, the bronze and the prize that goes along with it. QSFN have a lot to be happy about with their final big esports showing of the year, coming in as Clash Masters bronze placement. They're now going to have to defend 1 more time against Melee, moving in with a single Lava Hound on the Loon side of things. He's actually also brought a couple of Super Wizards to zap through. Interesting. Is that for cleanup just along the outer edge, or does he plan on stacking those with the heroes?
I wouldn't think you use Super Wizards for cleanup. Like, that's where you just can do a regular wizard. The Super Wizards get their value with the chain when they get into the core of a base. So I would imagine he wants to Warden Walk the Scatter and then send Super Wizards with the king and queen, maybe into the multi, rages up this warden here. And then he could jump into the core and even blimp over the top. It looks like that just might be the plan. Remember, the question is, what will the Super Wizard chain onto? You really need to protect him since he only has 2 of them.
A couple to use, but strange start so far. I love that the Warden Walk is able to snipe down enemy Royal Champion without her being able to even do anything about it, just kind of wandering around with a question mark over her head. Nonetheless, the heroes will all collapse into this bottom left compartment. Giant Bomb goes off, but that shouldn't be too much for them to handle. It's just that multi-target Inferno going to be burning into everything now. A hot sensation to have to try to make it through. Eternal Tome gets popped as the Battle Blimp will pass toward that top compartment. It's going to be making it all the way there, Carbon Fin. It's pretty high on hit points, and the Air Sweeper pushes it in!
It did. The Sweeper actually assisted that. He has 1 Super Wizard just now getting picked off, but the first Super Wizard actually got picked off really early. Stinky Goblin securing the Town Hall. Now the Royal Champion's continuing to put path around, but look at this. He actually still has the Lalo, a Lava Hound, and 16 balloons still to deploy in this attack, and now it's coming in from the right side.
Yeehaw, Cowboy! Melee is going on a big long march here toward the top. Big spread out for these loons, trying their best to collapse in on the last remaining structures, but it is a difficult shape for this base and not much time left to do it. Royal Champion doing her best to pair up with these loons along the top side. The final freeze is deployed, trying to shut down that single target Inferno. Finally, the Arch Queen is cracked through, and the minions over on the right side are going to be able to collapse onto the last remaining targets over there. There's still a lot of trash buildings on the outer side of the top and the top left, though, and I think P. Castro's defenses will hold.
Yeah, look at that. With 10 seconds left, P. Castro will be holding here on the defense from X Team. That single target for a lockdown. The Queen going to be taking her out. Nonetheless, time runs out, and let's congratulate QSFN as your 3rd place winners here in Season 2 of the Clash Masters. What a performance they've put on throughout the whole series. All the qualifiers and the last... Well, they qualified through the qualifiers into the playoffs, but they will be finishing with 3rd place, which means that we've got the grand final match next. Let's go take a look at the bracket and show you exactly who is waiting there. Queen Walkers taking on Tompanai Empire, 2 golden ticket teams who are playing in the Clash of Clans Worlds, going at it in a best-of-2 war. And how does that work, Woody?
That's going to be 10 attacks each for these 2 squads. Queen Walkers and Tompanai Empire will play 2 full wars, and we will add together the results from those 2 wars. So the first one won't be decisive. There will likely be a team that gets the win in the first one, but we will add to that the results from the second one. So if we come down to percentage on the finals for the first round, it will all be about that last war to find who takes the golden prize, the top result.
Absolutely. And the last time they faced each other was yesterday. And Tompanai Empire defeated Queen Walkers 14-14 on percentage, 99 to a 97.6. So Queen Walkers are looking for their revenge. They want to take this best-of-2 match, which makes it very interesting, because if it's a close war, then the last war decides everything. But if one team takes a huge advantage, it's going to be very difficult to make that comeback in the second war. So you really have to focus here in the first one to put yourself in a good position for that second.
Yeah, big time to step up now in this crucial matchup. Can we see the final war turn in a decisive way, one or the other, or is it going to be a long slog? I'm hoping for the latter, because those tight wars are really exciting to watch till the very end. I believe that last season we saw alternate attacks take a lead pretty early in decisive fashion and get a strong start that just denied an opportunity for a comeback to their opponents. But it looks like this time around, I think we've got a really evenly paced setup. What are your predictions for this final match, though, Carbon?
It's gonna be a slugfest. They're gonna be going at it. I'm assuming I'm just gonna guess the first war is gonna be 14-14, and then the second war will be maybe 13-12. That's just my prediction. I don't know. Maybe they're going to bring back the tied up and then come down to percentage in the last war. Is just that 1-star differential. You know, that's what you want to see on a stage of this size with $5,000 on the line. Yes, first place, whoever wins is going to win $5,000. So not just bragging rights, but a lot of money is at stake.
Oh, yes, it is. And we are excited to see how it finishes off with the last opportunity now to close out in victory or a shattering defeat. Can they make it all happen here, CarbonFin? Which one of these two teams up on top and which falling short with weeks of competition leading up to this final war?
And let's take a look at the prize pool for this second season of Clash Masters. A $20,000 total prize pool between the qualifiers and the playoffs. First place, like I mentioned, $5,000. Second place, $2,500. So that's the difference between first and second is the second place prize. So that is a whole lot of extra money on the line. And we saw qsfn taking home $1,000 for third, and the next team taking home $500 for fourth. But still, so much money here for this grand finals best of 2 match. I know everyone is on the edge of their seat to see what's going to happen between these two golden ticket teams.
Right, you are, Carbon. We are just about ready to send off to the next war. But before we do that, why don't we go ahead and take a look back real quick and see the results from groups A and B. The 8 teams advancing in the Clash Masters playoffs, fighting to the bitter end to lead to just 2 now. X team secured their spot with victories over Hagura Metal and qsfn, which also made it into our Clash Masters playoffs. A big signal here that X team was dominant in Group A.
Yeah, and this shows you that this was actually the Group A, or Group A was the 3rd and 4th place match, which means that Group B, like we mentioned, which was yesterday, was stacked. Group B is the finals match here today. Tompanai Empire and Queen Walkers. Queen Walkers actually knocked out Space Station from the upper bracket. Then Tompanai defeated Queen Walkers, which I mentioned in the 14-14 war. And then Queen Walkers made their way back, and they have earned their spot in the grand finals here, waiting for this war to kick off any moment. It is going to be an epic one. I cannot wait. I am so excited. I've never been this excited to watch these two teams face. It is just going to be a slugfest here.
Well, here we are in the final moments, ready to get this underway. Just a couple of minutes separates us from this epic showdown. CarbonFin, we are in the last moments now and getting to see a preview, I think, of the metagame as it shapes up for the Clash of Clans World Finals taking place in a couple of weeks, with an opportunity now to see 2 squads that are going at the very top of the matches. Do you expect to see any changes at all in their strategies going into these finals, or is it just going to be what has brought them here will carry them forward?
I think it's exactly going to be that. What they've been doing, they're going to stick with it. But what they're going to try to do is maybe switch up some of the base building. They are really going to have to know their opponents, because we saw in the last chance qualifiers where, for example, like Aphelion, they really studied their opponents and threw ring bases against MCS, and that just stopped them in their tracks. So now we're going to see these players are probably are practicing against ring style bases, they're practicing against channel alleyways inside that we've been seeing from Tribe Gaming running, and that's what they're going to have to be focusing on going into the World Finals. And this is just another one of those opportunities to get a look at your opponents in a grand final match with everything on the line.
So much riding on this next series of 2 back-to-back wars. Will be starting in less than a minute. Make sure to let us know in chat which team you are rooting for, because we have got a thriller to follow up next. CarbonFin, I know that these heroes have been at the top of our minds for a very long time. The teams cheering on their fans as well, who are coming in to watch over in chat, rooting for one side or the other. Do you think that this bodes well for their chances in the World Finals if they pick up the win here now? Does that surge them forward and take even more of a moral victory, the hyper momentum into the later stages? I don't think that they're just fighting for today is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Whatever happens here today is going to influence Worlds for sure, knowing that they just defeated another golden ticket team in a best-of-2 match. So they're going to be riding that wave going into Worlds, even though we do have quite a bit of time, right? We do have several weeks till that's going to happen. So they're going to have to take a moment, focus on this, and then they're going to be able to use this as preparation moving forward. And this is going to be so much on the line between these two teams. And look at that. We will probably be oh, wait, there it is. The very first attack with the Stadra Smash. That's what I love to call it when he is attacking. Coming with the pack as the Super Wizards and the Log Launcher, kicking this one off on Rigator's Space. So what I mentioned was, what are the base designs that you're going to be running? It looks like this one's going to be the typical anti-3-star. Nothing too crazy at the moment here. No really alleyways, no ring base here. But the Warden is taking his time to grab the scatter shot, raises it up because the ground expo did lock onto him.
Long start here, but with that ground expo lock, it is going to be a safe beginning for that Grand Warden. We'll even be able to spend a little bit less time because of that rage spell as well, so kind of doubling up on offensive and defensive boosts there. As soon as that scatter goes down, the Queen gets hot dropped to continue along the path from the bottom side of the base. We've got the Golem out now to soak shots from the Bomb Tower and Archer Tower, as Pekka is going to be moving into that bottom compartment as well. Shots are going to be moving in against that Golem from the Eagle Artillery, raining down a lot of damage, but cannot crack through that big avalanche of destruction from Stadra. Two heroes are next to this compartment as well, about to engage in the battle, and it's going to be an easy early shot here from the Pekka to just chop them apart. Stadra's Log Launcher is going to be rolling all the way up to the top side, and even with a jump spell to add on at the very end, he should have no trouble hurdling these walls, Carbon.
Yeah, absolutely. With that Warden ability going off, now out comes a Lava Hound, going to slow him down with that Log Launcher. Is opening all the way through here with a jump spell that will give him access to the Town Hall, but the problem is the King. The King pathing, he did not go into the scatter shot on the far right, so that is really going to mess some things up. And now the Super Wizard getting hit by the scatter. There's the jump to bring him around, freezes down. He's going to have to adapt with the single Dark Inferno locking onto his King, but now just steps out of range, and you're going to help protect him a little bit more.
Archer Queen, meanwhile, is hopping over the wall toward the top side up where that Town Hall is, but she's going down a weird alleyway that can't really get a whole lot more than the Town Hall in that expo. She's gonna have to path back out, but with the Town Hall going down, finally, barely, a bit spookily, Stadra gets the second star and still has a lot left in the tank. Pekka's on the outer edge for some cleanup, but it's gonna be the Queen ability now, Pop, and the Royal Champion shield used. This looks like a triple.
It does indeed. With a free spell to swag, drops it onto the mortar. And Stadra is coming away with the 3-star. What a great way to kick off this war here in the Grand Finals match. It is a best-of-2. Remember that. So we're going to be adding all these stars together between the two wars. And every single triple is that much more important because of the best-of-2.
Queen Walker's scoring to begin with, and Tompanai Empire now know what is at stake. At 3-star of their own to keep pace is nothing short of what we would expect from a top squad like this. But remember how often have turnarounds happened in Clash Masters. They are instead the reverse, surprising expectations that you wouldn't believe would come about. And so Tompanai Empire getting the loss early on would make it much more difficult for them to catch up. However, I do have to give the opportunity here, because we have two back-to-back wars. This is going to be much longer of a style of combat than the previous engagements, and that means that the advantage early on is not necessarily going to be bulletproof. It's not going to be the steel-hardened, convincing lead that might have otherwise given a strong start here to begin with. So we are still going to have a long war to fight either way. Rigo Torres will be the next attacker as Gaku defends against his Laloon. Starting off with the Queen charge, looks like in the left corner.
Yeah, with this Queen over on the left, we're going to see if she can grab the Eagle Artillery. It looks like that's the value he wants. Does another super wall break. towards the multi. Maybe he wants to send the king into there. Yep, there it is. The king's coming down. The pathing is my question. Will the king go into the cannon? Okay, so he does step into here. Drops that balloon to test for a seeking air mine to protect these healers of the queen. And he's going to look to come in with the Lalo after the king steps out of this compartment right through here. So it looks like he wants to bring him back around to the bottom air defenses. So, man, he is really trying to path this king right around the space.
All the way around. Can they get there and finish off without any defenses being able to take them down? The crack with the super wall break into the multi-target Inferno compartment is really great work here from Rigo Torres, who is just finding so much value on a deep dive by this queen, Carbon.
Yeah. Oh, Rocket Loons! Oh no! The poison was down! The super minion are hitting this queen with the early forced queen ability. Oh no, it's just when you approach Rocket Loons, it is just, you have to react so quick. You have to be ready. And it's just, he was able to keep the queen alive, so that is good. Queen is still moving her way through. The problem is he doesn't have the queen ability for the rest of this raid.
Yeah, big sacrifice here now for Rigo Torres to give that up, and yet I think that he still might be able to recover now. The queen out on the bottom side does get that Inferno down. It's just that middle multi-Inferno that always causes so many problems for these raids. Still, protection from the Eternal Cone gets so many loons right on top of it. It's going to be the freeze and the rage out of the right side compartment. Needs to get that Town Hall down. Lickety split, Carbon.
Ah! Oh no! Wait a second. Okay, the Town Hall has been secured. The queen's going down. The Royal Champion, though, she's going to step into the Town Hall poison. Healer's going to transfer off. They're going to get picked off by the scatter and the red air bombs. It looks like Gaku's base may just hold here. And 3 balloons left to try to utilize with the RC ability. The Town Hall poison just wears off. Can pop the RC ability. It's going to have to be used for... Oh, she's taking some shots. Down goes the Arch Tower. Cannon goes down. Archer... Oh, the Royal Champ makes her way across. He might just get this. Oh my. Rigo Torres. Look
back through Rigo Torres with all your might. Force your way to the end. 17 seconds left. Boom! The gold storage goes down, and Top and I Empire get another evenly squared match. 3 to 3 stars to start on this best of 2 grand finals, Carbon.
Brilliant job right there. What a gorgeous ending. He had those back-end balloons to be able to send into the defenses and help secure that, while the RC ability kind of skipped across to grab everything while the Warden tanked, and was just enough to get the answer for Top and I Empire. So this war is all tied up now, and we're going to see the next attacker. Let's see, will it be Stars? Will it be Gaku of Queen Walkers? One of the two likes to go second for their team, especially in these scenarios.
Yeah, following up second, you don't have a whole lot of time to prep, but as someone experienced in that sort of role, you would expect to see them have those lightning quick analytical skills to figure out exactly what they have to do to take down a base. With so many aerial attacks in the past, I wonder if there's an adaptation on the part of either of these two teams to put up bases that might try to frustrate that style. I think that they've both been able to pivot and move back toward hybrid style, P.E.K.K.A. Smash style, so it doesn't really seem like anything can shut down these attackers. They're also versatile, Carbon Fin.
Yeah, I guess the one thing is that you run a base like a ring base. Like, you just hope that your opponent makes one mistake, right? If you make one mistake on a ring base, it could go south fast. It could be a low percent 2-star if that's the case, but it doesn't look like Ambuwalu wants to put up a ring base here. Has a Town Hall off to the right by the single target Inferno, and we've got ourselves Stars with his classic Zap Lalo, or some type of Lalo attack, and taking out that middle multi-target Inferno and a Ground Expo as well.
Fine start here for Stars, who's going to be pathing into that top right corner with an easy snipe at that Tesla farm going to be popping up. Kind of tricky news for him, though. Looks like he didn't exactly plan for that many defenses to be encountered early on. Big black bomb goes off, but the battle blimp already reached the target, and with the sneaky gobs storming on out, that Town Hall should be toast. easy claim for the first star here, and the Queen Walkers will get to shape up for the rest of this Laloon push. Looking at 4 air defenses pushed pretty far to the outside edges of the base, but on the 12 o'clock and 3 o'clock side, they're right on the very edges. That makes them ripe for a snipe by a Royal Champion, as well as another collapse from the other 2 heroes, leading into a double Laloon to finish things off here. 25 balloons to commit after the Sui dive, and has even brought a skeleton spell here. Where do you expect to see that used?
Well, Skeleton Spell will probably be used onto either the Royal Champion or the Queen, because you have to think about how you're going to take them down. So one hero, your King and Queen, could take out either the Queen or the Royal Champion. Looks like his heroes are going up top, so they're going to be responsible for the enemy Queen. Then that Skeleton Spell is most likely responsible for the enemy Royal Champion. We'll just have to see, or if he just deploys his Headhunters to go in for her, because we do have a multi-target in front of the middle, but the problem is we only have a minute and a half left in the raid.
Yeah, not a whole lot of time to be spending on this early push, and yet Stars has kind of confidently dropped it down already. I mean, the first star is already claimed, so he doesn't have to panic at the end about taking down the Town Hall, but he really needs superb value on this top side in order to justify the way that he set up these troops. I was expecting more of that right side air defense to go down early on, but I think that because he wants to go for the Eagle Artillery first, he's going to have to pass from the bottom corner down there up to that air defense with a multi-target Inferno firing away, and the Yak unable to get the finishing shot there. Can he get the toss off with the shield on the Royal Champion, or is he going to hold off? No, he'll hold it for later. Only 40 seconds left. I would expect him to want to try to get value here early on, Carbon.
Yeah, but look at the Lalo pathing around with only 30 seconds left. He got minions. He's got pups all over, cleaning up this base, and it was just the perfect pathing. His Queen took a lot of damage. He wanted his Queen to actually get a lot more value than she did, but just incredible. This Lalo was flawless, moving around and perfectly timed. Warden ability protected the Hound as it flew across his base, and he turned what we thought might just be a time fail, if anything, into a beautiful 3-star. Stars is just one of a kind. He just can turn any attack around, and it makes it look easy. What a great hit.
Excellent follow-up here now, and happy to see Stars surging forward. We've got more triples on the board for the Queen Walkers, and Tompanai Empire will need to respond with just as much force. They are not going to have a whole lot of time to get this attack started, Carbon Fin, because they are going to be moving in with rapid succession, trying to get another 3-star of their own against this Queen Walkers base by Klaus. It's going to be a stab in the left corner with the Royal Champion of all forces moving in first. A Sui dive to start for this Lava Loon strike.
With the Royal Champion pulling a Tornado Trap really early. So we have to think about, why did Klaus put a Tornado Trap right there? Maybe there's a bunch of traps. Well, it actually does change the RC pathing, so she is not going for that multi-target Inferno. So that will stay up. So let's see how he's going to adapt with that Inferno Tower, which is probably what he wanted his Royal Champion to get if he was able to even use the invisibility spell.
Adaptation key for these players. When you've only got 3 minutes on the clock, you better have a plan A, plan B, C, D, and maybe even E. They've got a lot of spells to commit, though, and Michael knows that he can use them where needed most to try to get that target down. Barely crashes through on the multi with the death damage from the Loon there.
Yeah, but he did have to use that extra spells there in order to help take that down, but he secured it, and now he's going to continue with the Lalo over to the right side. Notice, we do have a Queen and a Royal Champion still up, so this is going to be very difficult to path their way through. So he's going to rely on these skeletons to help take down the Royal Champion, and he wants whatever comes out of the Stone Slammer with the Dragon to help grab that Queen. We don't have too much to really send in. We have the heal spell, so it's going to be about the pathing. There's the Warden ability through a multi, and there's the Hound pulling all these traps under ability. Unbelievable. Just a perfectly timed ability to protect that Hound, pulling all these traps.
Yeah, really a great Hound spot there, but that bottom section of the base is going to be mighty difficult path all the way through. Great heal spell placement as well, though, and I think Michael DP is going to make it all the way to the end. He does have to face off against a Scatter and an Archer Queen, but wow, with the double freeze, he has put the ice on that spot. Spicy finish from Michael, who He doesn't have any troops targeting the queen just yet. The headhunters move on in, but a giant bomb explodes. Still, they'll be just fine, able to take her down without a lot of difficulty. And 45 seconds to clean up is beautiful for the finish.
Well done to Michael DP. Another 3-star answer. That's exactly what you have to do in a grand final match here. Remember, the winner of the best of 2 series here wins $5,000. Second place takes home $2,500. So double the prize pool between first and second place. So a lot on the line. Congrats to Michael DP, tying this war up 6-6. And yet, we're yet to see the first fail. Some of these attacks have been close. They've turned them around to pull in 3 stars, and it's going to be a great finish.
Oh yeah, I am looking forward to it. With 3 stars across the board so far, we can't really say either of these teams has pulled just ahead yet. Queen Walkers and Tompanai Empire both with decisive, strong, impressive follow-ups in both of their wars, and I'm excited to see where it goes from here. But as it stands right now, with a 6-6, Queen Walkers and Tompanai Empire yet to fail, but lots of aerial strikes so far. Carbon, what do you make of the shape-up for this war? Do you think that there's anything really to say here, or are we just kind of in a holding pattern waiting for one of these teams to pull ahead?
Really, we're just holding. We're just waiting to see which player makes that one small mistake. And it could just be a mistake where you're accidentally zooming out on your device, and when you zoom out, you could accidentally drop some spells, some troops in the wrong location. It's happened. You have to be careful. So that's all that it takes. And I think that's how close this war will be. It will come down to that one small funneling mistake, the one small spell misplacement, or a Queen AI. That could be the difference in a war of this caliber, with these players who are so good that they are able to pinpoint each and every single attack in this war. But here we go. Gaku is coming in with that Queen Charge Dragon Rider, starting off that Queen. And look at the angle of these healers. Most players would just drop your healers right behind the Queen, but he drops the healers angled so that when the Queen steps up, it's a lot easier to manage to make sure that they don't get hit by certain defenses, certain troops, and looks like he used the invisibility spell to be sure that the Queen steps into this scattershot compartment.
Strong start up at the top for this Queen with a Rage spell stacked on as well. There's not a whole lot that can stop her. Happy to find those Tesla traps early on. Gaku is going to have a good solid start for this Queen Charge Dragon Rider to follow up. Cracks through another compartment with a super wall break there, and despite these small compartments, he is going to navigate his way through like a maze runner. Queen Charge catches another trap here. Now the skeletons are going to slow her down, but it is just not enough to deny the value for this royal assault.
Yeah, with this Queen Charge through, taking out this cannon, let's see if she can get a lot of value. Wall break opens up the access potentially to the town hall. We don't have any more wall breaks. There it is, and it opens up the corner, so now the town hall compartment is open. With the Dragon Riders pushing over to the Eagle Artillery, he's relying on this Queen to take out the town hall. You have to do that mid-attack, otherwise, if you wait for this town hall to go down, you're going to guarantee a time fail. With poison spells down, look at just the multitasking that Gaku is doing here.
My, he sure is forcing his way hard and fast through. Gaku has got a lot left to do. A minute to clean up this base, but this Queen at the top is getting awfully low, forces out a Rage here, and he's only got 2 freezes and a Skeleton spell left to stop on the end. Skellies could be great for that single target Inferno to keep the Queen safe, but in the center, Dragon Rider goes down. There's a couple more Dragon Riders taking bomb shots. Ooh, he even dropped those Skellies partially into the poison there. A little bit of an unfortunate finishing setup here. He still holds a freeze, but there's just so many buildings out here left. Still 2 defenses in the top corner that he might have hoped the Queen Charge would have gotten early on, Carbon.
Yeah, the big thing was he lost a lot of the momentum with that charge, but the Warden is actually picking off the scatter. The Yak was trying to take out the air defense, not able to do that there. Queen's ability goes off, finds a tornado trap, and the Wizards take out the Wizard Tower on the top side. 14 seconds. Too bad. Wait, the headhunters there. Queen, Wizard, don't get hit. There's an Archer down in the air defense. No way. Is the Archer going to clutch up this air defense to get this 4, 3, 2, 1? He got
goodness!
it! No way, Gaku! They somehow the clutch archer grabs the bottom AD and finishes that off for a 3-star. I thought it was impossible, but he somehow did it.
The reverse jinx! I thought that there was no way a 3-star could happen there too. I was ready to call it, Carbon, but they pulled it off after all. Gaku, with the pincer move, the last remaining tiny offensive troops, he gets it done!
Yeah. Absolutely incredible. Got it done with that final archer. Was just in the nick of time, clutching up the triple. And this war is getting closer by the minute. I mean, it's all tied up. But as we get down to the final set of attacks, the pressure is mounting even more.
I am so thrilled to see this war go the distance with still perfect performance from all the attackers all around. Al-Mualim, the next to strike with 5 lightnings right there in the core, shocking that single target Inferno and the air sweeper, as well as the battle hut and the X-bow. Nice hit here for him.
With this queen taking out this air defense, Woody, I see 12 rocket loons. I see regular wall breakers. This is an attack that we have, I would say we have definitely not seen here today, or really anytime recently.
Well, what do you make of it? Why is this such a strange strike? What is Al-Mualim thinking? You know, I think we have seen something like this before. Oftentimes, if he's got a lot of big defenses on the outer edges that he thinks he can take down with a rocket loon parade, he'll do that, just kind of surgical strikes and then rely on the heroes for the cleanup. Is that the plan here?
Yeah, the rocket loons, since they are hasted in the beginning, they will be able to move through to pick off defenses pretty quickly. But he's got sneaky goblins, so you have to think that he's going to sneaky goblin this town hall as the queen is just walking her way right down the core of this base. There's the regular wall breakers. Actually, at the top, there's the king ability. You're going to see a Warden Eternal Tome to protect the king and all the barbs, as he's going to push his way up and around, trying to get closer towards the eagle, but I don't think the king's actually in a path there.
Spooky follow-up here now as Al-Mualim tries to path toward the back. He's going to force a big encounter in the center, though, as that multi-target Inferno is not going to have a whole lot of defense. Ooh, actually, I think that those Tesla traps are going to help him out a little bit with the funneling now. Gets the queen to go into the mid to get onto that big, crucial target. He's still holding on to a battle blimp for the town hall if absolutely necessary. Gets the activation there, and we'll be able to sneaky gob with Invis spells to take it out after all.
Now some rocket loons picking off the eagle, protecting this queen. Town hall goes down. There's the tornado trap. And this blimp is going to be responsible for taking out the real champ and the scatter shot. There's Balloon, a Dragon Rider. Oh, what else is inside of this blimp? Is it just that? Or was there a... Oh, there's an Inferno Dragon right there to help pick that off. So now we got to move our way to the bottom. But the problem is we have no spells for that multi-target Inferno with only 35 seconds left. Now, liking this, the queen's got to get way too much here. And this looks like it may just be time if the queen can even reach that multi.
Tricky ploy here for Al-Mualim, who needs to go farther, deeper, heavier, harder, but only 15 seconds left. I don't want to say the same as I did about the last attack, as I double reverse jinxed it, but I don't think he can pull it off this time around. Still a high percentage in the 90s, this 2-star. Al-Mualim with the first miss in this war, but not a big backpedal by any means. Just a 5% drop. Should still keep this one open. But the Queen Walkers have lots to celebrate now as they pick up their first lead.
Yeah, that fail will play a huge role in this best of 2. That's going to carry over into the next war as well. You're going to have to think about, even if you don't 3-star, you just have to keep in mind what was the percentage of your opponent. As long as you have your attacks at least 1% more than them, you are good. You'll be keeping the lead in this war, which Gaku... He somehow turned his attack from a 99 or even time fail into a 3-star with that archer, which is going to be huge with that additional star. So we're going to see Klaus coming in next for Queen Walkers. His last attack in the previous war unfortunately, was a really low percent 2-star. So he's looking to turn around that last performance, and he's definitely capable of doing it.
Well, I am looking forward to it. Show us what you've got. With a star lead in your pocket, the Queen Walkers are ready to storm on over the top of these walls and barricade themselves in an insuperable spot that cannot be knocked back down from. Klaus with the Golem, Lava Hound, and Ice Hound, the super tanky trio, ready to launch their aerial bombardment of 29 loons after this Subi dive in the bottom corner, trying to catch a scatter shot. But oh my goodness, a Tesla farm is mighty fierce.
Yeah, that Tesla farm pops. King ability goes as well. A ground skeleton freezes up this whole area. He manages to clear this area. That is going to be a fantastic start so far. This Queen is going to be able to deal with this Lava Hound and a super minion coming out of here. Our ability goes off. Damages, takes out the Tesla. Scatter shot goes down. Yes, the scatter has been secured. And this Golem is tanking very nicely for this Queen to step into the Town Hall.
Don't you love to see it, Carbon? She makes her way all the way to the top with that little jump spell, and especially with the commitment for a Queen who is not even going to have any healers at all. Big heads-up play from Klaus, being willing still to commit in there. I just wonder, I guess Super Wall Breakers would not have been able to make it in, or maybe he didn't have the space because he was bringing both Sneakies and the Ice Hound.
Yeah, well, the jump gave the Queen perfect access to step into the Town Hall. So that's the thing, is here comes a blimp. It's going to land right in the middle of this multi, and we've got ourselves a Dragon Rider and a Dragon coming out of here. So they're going to actually help clear the multis as these balloons tap their way around with a Warden ability still to use. And that Dragon is locking onto the enemy King, so if he can drop these Headhunters to angle into the Queen, can help take them down, and decides to say, hey, no, I'm going to drop a skeleton spell, and there's some freezes that come in, and the Queen goes down. This is looking crushed from Klaus.
I love it. Klaus is pushing hard and deep with this assault. A minute left for cleanup is plenty of time. Just that air defense out in the left corner that could have given him a little bit of problem here, but it is not going to be too much for him to deal with. Basically swags the freeze onto the cannon at the bottom, and we'll be able to finish this thing off with an overwhelming show of air superiority. Congratulations to the Queen Walkers, who are 4-4-4.
Absolutely brilliant attack. What a great hit here from Klaus, getting incredible value with those skeletons with your King and Royal Champion to that bottom side. A Tesla farm popping would have absolutely annihilated a King, but the use of the Skelly spell and a freeze combined was able to get and clear that section, which made a huge difference. And then a simple jump to get the Queen into the Town Hall with the protection of that Golem. I mean, you don't see it too often from these players, but Klaus does amazing things. And that's now 4 triples, like you mentioned, 4 Queen Walkers. So now Top and I Empire are looking to just bring the 3 stars here to stay close in this best of 2 match, since this is war number 1 here.
Well, it's a great start here for the Queen Walkers. Tompanai Empire with still an opportunity to make the comeback happen, because remember, this is best of 2. We're going to have a couple of wars going back-to-back here. 98.3% average. Ain't nothing to sneeze at. Yeah. The Queen Walkers, despite a strong lead, can't be comfortable just resting on the laurels so far. They've got 6 more attacks left to perform, and any one of those 6 missing could be the opening that Tompanai Empire need. An all-out assault now from Mechuo, who's bringing in a Quattro P.E.K.K.A. smash, even with a Warden walk to start things off. Unusually heavy focus on P.E.K.K.A.s here, Carbon.
Yeah, this is quite a bit of P.E.K.K.A.s, a little bit more than you see here, but he does have 4 Super Wizards. Where's the Warden walking is my question. Are you going to try to get the scatter? He's got 4 rages. Because if this scatter shot goes down, that would be fancy. Wait, wall break, where are you going? You're going off to the left side here, into the Town Hall. So, I don't know if that's the wall he wanted open. Okay, well, it looks like it is, because he's going to send the P.E.K.K.A.s off to the right, which should bring the Warden back over. King's going in for the Wizard Tower to the top side. Super Wizards are finally coming down. The angle allows him to step directly into this compartment where the scatter is. They are getting hit a little bit due to the splash, But let's see if they can continue this push straight to the town hall.
He's making a mighty charge deep inside. Mechuo has got a battle blimp ready to commit on top as well. These P.E.K.K.A.s are smashing straight on in. That's a pretty well-protected town hall, so you got to commit something big and heavy like a battle blimp in order to guarantee it goes down. Rage spell up on those Yetis as well, and they will smash straight on through. Beautiful timing from Mechuo so far, with still half of his remaining clock left to try to finish off. Still a multi-target Inferno. I feel like this, I'm a broken record talking about these multi-Infernos in the center, always so difficult to reach and path onto. It is the metagame on defense to have a tricky multi right there in the center. It's going to be a Queen up on top, forcing out her ability and not going to be able to make it all the way back to the outer edge, while these P.E.K.K.A.s out there on the left corner trying to path directly up to help that Royal Champion in the church, Carbon.
Yeah, the jump spell is basically swag. That didn't do anything. He's got an additional raise to use. There it is. The Rage coming in onto the enemy Queen. RC ability skips across, takes out some Teslas. P.E.K.K.A.s clear the Queen with ease, but the pathing, unfortunately, this multi-target Inferno, these Expos are doing a massive amount of work, and that had to have been just an accidental jump spell, because that could have helped these P.E.K.K.A.s make their way through. Does have one healer here. The Warden is trying to absorb some of these shots, but unfortunate with the Expos, the multi is going to be too much for here for Mechuo, and Stage's base is going to hold.
Nice job putting that one together. Mechuo finds 95%, but just not enough. Great base building once again by the Queen Walkers, who have held their opponents to task. 295% hits so far from Tompanai Empire, and this one is starting to tip heavier and heavier toward the avalanche of destruction brought by the Queen Walkers. 4 triples so far to their name, and really nothing in their way from a perfect finish in the first of our best of 2, Carbon.
Absolutely. That means if we see Yuta with a triple and Tompanai triple their final attack, that means Tompanai will be down by 2 3-stars going into the final war, which that would also mean that Queen Walker's got a perfect war if that's the case. They are perfect so far with 12, and that every single triple makes a difference. You'll have an advantage like that going into the final war of a best of 2 match is a huge lead and an advantage that these teams is really hard to really make a comeback against teams that may just put up a 14 or even a perfect war again. So here we go. We're going to have to see Tompanai taking the risks, because they have to go for 3 stars no matter what.
They sure do. And it is going to be a tough run to follow up. Yuta 14 trying his best now to be the Queen Walker's perfect war finisher with a Queen Charge Dragon Rider, another reliable, tried and true tested method. Nothing too fancy here from Yuta 14. It is exactly what we would expect from a team that is in the lead, just trying to maintain their strong spot, not taking any big risks that are unnecessary. He's also holding on to a Stone Slammer, and that's a really great compliment for a Queen Charge in the left corner, which doesn't even really have any healers committed to it yet, just trying to poke around and see what might be coming out. Forces the funnel toward the bottom side. That is what you love to see. When he pops that invisibility, he's able to get the Queen to path downward rather than up. And that just leaves no margin for error. Yuta 14 knows exactly where he wants her to go.
Absolutely. But he did take out the clan castle, so that is a huge sigh of relief. So he doesn't have to worry about that as he steps into the town hall here with the Grand Warden. But notice, we do have that sweeper that is pointing right in this area, which can be a very big pain for healers trying to stay alive, or staying protecting the Queen, essentially. But the single target Inferno is pretty far away, so the Queen should be walking away from the Town of Poison as he steps into the enemy Royal Champion. He's going to have to freeze. I can't see him without freezing this sweeper Royal Champ Grand Warden. Oh, there it is. Beautiful job. Nice job. And also the Rage to top off the Queen's health. And the Dragon Riders with the Warden coming down. Stone Slammer providing a little bit of protection, taking out this area. The King is also coming down at the same time, so that's a huge value pushing into this compartment.
Yeah, big start here for Yuta 14. Stone Slammer dropping all the way into that right compartment and protecting for the Dragon Riders as well.
enemy scatter shot going down, and those Dragon Riders are just so safe and well protected by the Grand Warden's Eternal Tome. Now popped off, and the Life Aura on top of it. Unit 14 is just walloping this base. Archer Queen in the top left corner is still well insulated by those healers, and although all the spells have been deployed, he still has 3 hero abilities left to drop, and that top compartment is not going to be too much for them to handle with all these Dragon Riders soaring on in, burping destruction across the whole plane of Metua's base. This looks like a perfect war to start for the Queen Walkers.
What an answer from Queen Walkers. Their war that they lost yesterday against Tampanai was a 14-14 war, but they have come back in style and really put up a mark here to start off this best of 2 series, this match in the grand finals of the Clash Masters with a perfect 15-star war. Unit 14 made that look so easy, just brilliant, keeping that queen alive and crushing through the base with the King. World Champion had the abilities at the end, and now we're gonna have to see Tampanai have to 3-star this next attack just to be down by 2. If they don't 3-star this, they're gonna be down by 3, and that's almost impossible to come back from. 2 is tough, but 3, good luck.
Yeah, because they are going to need it even in the best of circumstances here. Queen Walkers with a perfect war of their own, and defenses have really just shown up against a squad that has been perfect in the past. Tampanai Empire now with only a 50% hit rate moving into their 5th and final strike might be less than 50% if the Queen Walkers can hold off on their 5th base. I mean, really high percentage for Tampanai Empire, no disrespect to them at all. They are a strong squad fighting hard now to keep their heads on straight, but it has been a really impressive showing, and that just makes it all the more wonderful for the Queen Walkers to get this top over performance.
Absolutely. We're going to see now react with the Queen Charge Dragon Rider. So we always talk about, we know Queen Walkers won the war, and they're like, okay, well, the last attack, they're just doing it just to, let's close out the war. Well, not the case here. They need a 3-star since this is the best of 2. So this attack plays a huge role in this war as well. So let's keep our eye on if he's able to keep this Queen Charge alive. Yes, and even keeps that Queen ability intact. That's going to be huge as he continues this path around, trying to test for Seeking Air Mines as the Queen is making her way a little bit to the right. We do have one more Super Wall Breaker and a jump spell to utilize for this Queen. Raging her up, trying to top her health off, and now the path is set for this Queen to make her way through. But remember, we've got the Clan Castle that is just about to get lured out. We'll have to deal with it very soon.
React with a big old drop there now, forcing this Queen hard and deep into the top right side of the base, despite soaking shots now from a scattered. He's got a Battle Blink floating in over a top toward the Town Hall, but crashes it down early instead.
Yeah.
I don't know, a placement for those Yetis. They're pretty far out. Had to do a little bit of walking to make their way over there. Taking shots from those Expos anyways. Was that Battle Blink valuable?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He was able to grab that scatter shot, but I was gonna say that's a risky battle blimp because my healers would have said, "Hey Queen, I don't want to heal you up anymore. I'm gonna go heal up the Yetis," and that's what would happen. I'm sure many viewers would have been like, "My Queen would have done the healer would have done the same thing," but somehow React keeps the healers on his Queen, pops the ability, and that jump spell should push this Queen into the Town Hall. Or the Tornado Trap slows her down a bit, has one freeze, decides to use it onto the Ground Expo and the Town Hall here. But we do have the enemy World Champion Owl go for the RC. Yes, come on. Yes, the Owl just barely grabs it, but the Queen does not want to go for that. No, this can't be a 1-star. If that's a 1-star, this is even more devastating. This is the worst thing here. Hold on. Dragon Riders, how much health is down? No, Rider up. No! Are you serious? Are you serious? The worst possible thing that could have happened in your final attack in a best of 2 is pulling a 1-star attack. So now it's going to be 4 stars differential going into the final war, meaning Queen Walkers can pretty much walk away with this one. unbelievable react with the 1-star. The Queen not able to secure the Town Hall. He took the risk, and it unfortunately did not pay off, and it really backfired. So now Queen Walkers are up 15-11 going into the final war here. So that means Top and I need to go perfect, and Queen Walkers, they just need to get a 12 stars. 2 triples, and Queen Walkers win the whole thing here in the Clash Masters.
Right, you are, Carbon. And the question now is like, why even have a best of 2 at a 4-star advantage? Queen Walkers are so incredibly far ahead. Just like imagine that Top and I Empire gets a perfect war next time. Queen Walkers get 12. Yeah. Queen Walkers still win.
Yep, absolutely. And that just shows you the smallest things can make all the difference. React needed a triple, but he got 2 stars less and got that 1. It was unfortunate the Queen was not able to take that down. The Tornado Trap, I would say, was the MVP there, but we are going to be getting into the second match relatively here shortly. They are going to have to spin the war, wait for prep and the battle day, and then they'll be ready. So we're going to take a little break here to get ready for match number 2 here in the Clash Masters Grand Finals. Remember, first place gets $5,000, but we'll be back right after this break. Or not, maybe. There it is. We'll be right back.
Howdy y'all, and welcome back to Clash Masters! Our grand finals of the Season 2 playoffs are underway and almost over. We are in the last of our best of 2 war round between Tompanai Empire and the Queen Walkers. My name's Woody, pleased to be joined by Carbon Finn.
Thank you so much, man. We've had an action-packed day, not only today, but over the last few days here for the Clash Masters playoffs. Let's go and take a look at the bracket, right? This was today where the teams were fighting through to get to this point. Just to recap, we had Queen Walkers taking out X Team to advance to the finals. Tompanai Empire took out qsfn, and then we saw qsfn winning third place, taking home just about $1,000, I believe, there in third place for the Clash Masters. Now we have Queen Walkers versus Tompanai. Queen Walkers put up a dominant performance, going 15-11 in the very first war. But also the prize money, the prize pool for Clash Masters, $20,000 total for the second season here, Woody.
Yeah, that is huge. Big prize available here for our teams. And we are so excited for the top 2 to be taking home $7,500. Looking like that's going to go in the Queen Walkers' favor as they have a 4-star lead now going into this next round. Sorry, not a 4-star lead, a 3-star lead. Isn't that right? It's 15-12.
Well, no, it's actually 15-11.
Oh my God, it was 11. I was like, there's no way that was possible. Oh, right, because we had a,
a 1-star at the end. Yep. 15-11. It was. Yeah, the Queen was not able to take the town hall down. The tornado really stalled up React. So now the question is, what do we expect in this next war from Queen Walkers? Do we see Queen Walkers saying, oh, we got this in the bag, we're going to have some fun? They're going to be as creative as possible to make it entertaining? Or do they just say, hey, you know what? Let's get 2 triples and lock it up and at least get the 12? Because even if they get 12, they're going to win this. And it is probably the easiest route to winning a championship in the Clash Masters. An unbelievable first performance from them.
Yeah, very excited to see what comes next, as there's still a wide open spot for all of these teams to be competing. We have got a lot on the line for Queen Walkers and Tompanai Empire, but with just 15 stars already, the Queen Walkers seem to be up and ahead. But keep in mind that there's a lot more on the line besides just the win, just the prize money, because, of course, every week we announce a Makin' Moves MVP of the week on our social media accounts. Well, thanks to the Move Network, each MVP, including this week's, will be awarded their very own one-of-one digital collectible to commemorate their MVP award. Congratulations to Loop Zera, Lexnos, NY Light, and MS Klaus thus far. We're also excited to announce that the champions of this season of Clash Masters, the Queen Walkers, will be receiving all digital special trophies, NFTs, in addition to their share of the prize pool.
Well, that's not all. We're also having giveaways for free NFTs and digital collectibles of some of your favorite Masters Series highlights and moments of this season. So make sure you follow Clash Masters and Move Network for your chance to get involved. And this is huge here, Woody. Absolutely changing the game and going to be allowing these things to something completely different that we've never seen before.
Yeah, I think it is very exciting to see what comes of these. Still up in the air what we will see of these NFTs, but I'm excited about the potential and looking forward to seeing what comes next in Clash Masters. You know, they remind me sort of like rookie baseball cards. It's like something that you can get really early on. If you see a player that you love and you like the way that their career is going, you try to get that collectible and
Yeah, who knows what it could be worth later on. But anyways, Clash Masters is going to be finishing off with just one more war between the Queen Walkers and Tompanai Empire. As soon as they can get those bases set and armies prepped, we are going to be launching on in to our next round of competition, needing to have basically a perfect war from Tompanai Empire and a just incredible defense to keep the Queen Walkers off of the top spot, because all signs point right now to them being able to take it off from their opponents.
Yeah, to think about, you go into a war and say, hey, you know what? We're going to give you a 4-star advantage. If they would give any clan a 4-star advantage, I think they would have chances to beat golden ticket teams like Queen Walkers, Tompanai, alternate attacks, which is huge. And then Queen Walkers themselves have a 4-star advantage. You know, I hate to say that it's all impossible, but I guess it's never impossible. There's 1 in a million shots here, but something drastic has to happen for Tompanai to have this chance. But here we go. And it looks like Gaku is coming in with that Queen Charge Dragon Riders. So they're going in to lock up this war. They're not doing anything crazy in terms of creative hits, which, you know, well, I would love to see. You know, they will pretty much have this war locked up. But either way, Gaku and his teammates are gonna be coming in with amazing attacks nonetheless.
A fierce showdown to follow. Gaku with the charge into the left corner finds a scatter shot, firing off. Invis for the redirect. Once again, the Queen Walkers pros at controlling these queens and keeping them on task. Rage is up and the healers, ooh, soaking a black bomb. Unfortunate that he couldn't catch that with a loon there. Nevertheless, he's going to be pathing on in, cracking through that wall. Hold on. No, he's going to be going up to the top side with the single target Inferno.
Yeah.
It's going to be heating up fast. It's going to force out a freeze. A double freeze.
Yeah, that scatter shot, though, locked on his healers. Baby Dragon is there to provide a little bit of distraction, and the healers are just out of range of the scatter to keep the Queen healthy. Oh, that was worrisome, but the problem is red air bombs. If these healers find red air bombs, they are toast. But look at this. There's a path that lets the Queen charge her way into the Town Hall.
Like it a lot, doing his best to keep them on task and going deep and hard through the bottom edge with the main phase of this army, early Eternal Tome. Question if it's getting the value that he really needs here, because there weren't a whole lot of forces under fire within that life aura. Nonetheless, take a look at the top side where the healers are taking a ton of damage. Pups are popping straight through them. One goes down, and the Queen with a rage spell is doing her best to stay alive. That rage only benefiting one healer and the Queen herself. Forcing out the ability now. Town Hall will go down. Gaku's doing his best to follow up in the midsection. A big bomb double shot on that dragon, but it will be able to burp apart that multi-target Inferno nonetheless.
That King somehow pathed his way onto these Dragon Riders, so he needs to pop this King ability to help assist. But Gaku locked up the 2 stars as at least, but these Dragon Riders need to path their way towards the top air defense here. They're slowly getting picked off by this Arch Tower. Some red air bombs popping up in this section as well. This King ability can do a massive amount of damage through this area. We do have a bomb tower that will do damage once these barbarians come across. The owl pulls that well, I mean, I guess the Dragon Rider wouldn't pull it, and then it went to the owl here. And their air defense is going to slowly pick this off. 25 seconds left. It looks like we might just start off with a defense on Riga Torres here. I mean, hey, anything can happen here as long as Tompanai get a perfect war. And if Gaku and Queen Walkers don't triple at all, then we could see ourselves the most improbable comeback in Clash history.
Don't get me started, Carbon. I don't expect that by any means.
I don't know.
Well, it's not impossible. You're right. There's a chance. There's a slim chance. But we'll keep that possibility on the back burner, because for now, with a high percentage, look like 92% result there for the Queen Walkers in the 2-star category. They are still going to be comfortably in the lead. I'll keep open the possibility. You know, I don't want to commit too hard for the sake of our Tompanai Empire friends here. But the Queen Walkers still hold a commanding presence here.
Absolutely. I mean, if Tompanai fail, then it's literally almost over there, because they can't fail a single one of their attacks. So we know that. We just know Top and I have to go risky for every single hit. That means ending on town halls, meaning sending blimps solo, whatever you need to do, you gotta get the 3-star at all costs because, I mean, at the end of the day, no matter what, even if you lose, you will finish second place in the Clash Masters. So that's still an achievement nonetheless. But Queen Walkers are looking to see if their defense is going to hold and they can just cruise their way to victory. The pressure is immensely on Tompanai Empire.
Yeah, mighty difficult start here for Tompanai Empire. Look at that scoreline separation, 6 stars. They'll get a chance to respond now, but even with the triple, it'll still be a 3-star advantage for the Queen Walkers. Finally slipping up there on their 6th strike, bringing the average destruction all the way down to 98.7%.
Oh man, we're jumping in relatively already through. It's a very quick attack. I think we're going to jump in and like the raid's over basically with the E-Drags just charging their way right on into the middle of Klaus's base. And Klaus said, hey, I'm going to throw up a ring base for you.
Yeah, walls all the way around. But they are being taken down. Electro Dragons, the hard punish for this ring base so compacted in the inside. What was Klaus thinking? Why would he put up a base like this? I don't know. Rio Torres has the perfect answer, though. There was no doubt about it.
Well, these E-Drags are still there. The single target Inferno takes down E-Drag, chaining his way through, and this is a 3. That E-Drag just chaining the Teslas up, skipping across. The Unicorn is healing the E-Drag, and look at that. The Unicorn doesn't want to go to the Warden, but the E-Drag has got its little companion there, following it around. Well done. What a great job. I mean, we came in halfway into the attack, but it didn't matter because it's an overwhelming 3-star. We could easily tell what happened in the beginning. Just straight up King or the E-Drags coming straight on down. Look at that. 80 Dragons, 10 Balloons, and Rigators with that triple. So, Woody, now that we see a 3-star from Tompanai, the needle's starting to slowly move in the direction as long as they can hold some amazing defenses. Starting to get closer.
Yes, yes, yes. We are having a very tight war toward the end here. I don't know if it's enough to come back from the gigantic lead that Queen Walkers picked up early on, but Tompanai Empire showing that they've got some spunk still left in them. They have got a little bit of gas left in the tank. They are trying to push and power through, sputtering as they may be over the finish line.
Yeah, they're trying their absolute best. They're not giving up, and that's what is amazing about these pro teams. They won't throw in the towel. They'll keep fighting to the very end, and that's what you love to see. You root for these teams because of their effort, the determination, and they just don't give up in even scenarios like this where you think it's impossible to make the comeback. Well, Tompanai want to make it known and be like, set a name for themselves, essentially. Do you remember that Tompanai comeback in the Clash Masters? It'll be something you will refer to for a very long time. Say, hey, if Tompanai could do it, it's possible, even if it's against Queen Walkers, team of that caliber. But now Queen Walkers are going to be up next. They're looking to put a 3-star on the board, which if they 3-star at any point here, it's just going to be that much harder. I'm just still thinking back to React's attack. That was a 1-star. That's 2 stars differential right there between a 1 to a 3, which is huge. Would have completely changed this war.
Yeah, certainly has the dim dream on the horizon. Queen Walkers making a miss though gives them a need now to just kind of, okay, put it back together. Look, you've got like 5 swings and you only have to connect twice. You might have missed the first time, but Stadra, a 3-star striker in his own right, moving in with a super long P.E.K.K.A. smash, not going heavy hard with the P.E.K.K.A.s, instead relying on a triple witch and a Gall Mount in front of the tank. Is going to be going for the long slog start as well with this Grand Warden walk in the right corner.
Yeah, the Warden taking his time. We have to think about where he wants to send the rest of the charge. Probably into the Eagle. You don't want that Eagle to be left up at the end. Queen's going to bring the Warden back over. There's a super wall break. Get ready for a log launcher, cut across. And then King could come and run to the far left and move into the scatter. We got a double wall break down here. He does have one more wall break, actually. But this Warden is getting hit by the King, and luckily he does have the Headhunter to keep this Warden ability intact. Oh, that was close here. Let's see if we can keep it going.
Move on straight through. Stadra and the Queen Walkers will try to get this back in the solid win column, guaranteed. A couple more 3 stars will be so far up and ahead that they won't be able to make a comeback happen for Tompadai Empire. Log Launcher rolling all along the inside of this base, cracking through walls, dropping defenses, and giving Almolin a really tough time. Halfway through the attack now, the Eternal Tome is popped just as these multi-target Infernos are starting to heat up those beams. Stab in here from the World Champion. Ought to be able to take one down, but a little bit of distraction here from the Skeleton's trap is actually going to slow her down quite a bit, and that's going to add on so much more damage than Stadra was hoping for.
It does. Now the King makes his way through. He just helps at that left side. So these Yetis, P.E.K.K.A.s have jumped over the Tower Compartment. The healers have actually transferred off, but the Queen is going to secure the Town Hall. Well done. RC burned her ability. Used the invisibility spell. Rage to help clear this. With some witches down on the bottom side, that Golem is actually doing a little bit of tank, and these healers are going to heal up this Royal Champion beautifully as the cleanup is down around minions over on the far right. Queen's got her ability. This is looking like a 3-star from Stadra, and there we go. Brilliant job coming in for Queen Walkers. And just when Top and I was thinking that the door was slightly open, Queen Walkers are trying to slam it closed.
Very happy to see this done by the Queen Walkers, able to push and power on straight back through. No rest for the weary for Tompadai Empire, though. They are breathing heavy and trying to keep up in this foot race. But barely on the horizon can you see the Queen Walkers still so far ahead that to catch up now would be quite the coup. Tompadai Empire with 4 attacks left could surface all the way up to 28 stars, and the Queen Walkers with 3 of their own can assuredly get up to 29. So there is no guarantee for Tompadai to even have a shot if it does wind up going full triples from Queen Walkers. But at the very least, they've started off strong with 1 triple already on the board. Let's see if they can do it again and keep this one honest.
Well, I mean, if we think about it, all Queen Walkers have to get is actually 27, because if they finish with 11, best they can do would be the perfect, which would put them at 26. So that's the real question mark, is where they're at, 20, right? So they just have to get to that mark, because there's no way for them to get it, because the most you could get is 30, right, between the 2 wars. So 27 is the magic number for Queen Walkers. So that's probably thinking of the Queen Walker side there. So they're looking to have a few more attacks come in and react. You hate, you just feel for React, and the 1-star is just unfortunate. But let's see what React can do here with the Queen charge into the Dragon Riders, as she does actually step into the Town Hall from this angle.
Yeah, interesting reposition here now. Queen diving deep, shots off on to the scatter shot in that bottom section. There's a second scatter shot that she ought to be able to reach here. So interesting positioning here from Gaku to give up toward the outer edge 2 really crucial defenses. Instead, I think he's going to rely on those Inferno Towers. A single multi in the center of the space, insulated by 2... sorry, I said multi. A single Inferno Tower in the center of the base, insulated by 2 multis on the outer edges.
With the King coming to the left, the Grand Warden, Dragon Riders are now being deployed to move their way into the multi. And look at this Queen. She's just going to step right around and use the space design to his advantage. And just looping around, grabbing the scatter shots, no problem. Gonna have to freeze that single. Does exactly that. Keep this Queen alive. I absolutely love this charge for this Queen. Is gorgeous here. To loop around this area, grab this value, and then now the Dragon Riders are coming through with a Stone Slam on the top side. Just what a attack here. What a just beautiful planning with this Queen charge.
Yeah, very nice start, and happy to see it following up for good effect as well. React from Tompadai Empire, grabbing that second scatter shot.
Oh. She was going for the wall. She didn't want to go for the air defense down low. What the heck? Wait! Where are you going? Oh my.
Yeah, this is a bit of a maze, though. A labyrinthine finish here for React, who got a lot of value with Queen Charge early on, but now is kind of stuck firing away at walls. And as the King continues to take down more structures, it might also force retargets for her if that lab goes down before she can finish off the wall. So React is really hoping that he can crack through this thing in time. All right, fortunately, the Barb King does go up for the Siege Workshop instead. 29 seconds left for the cleanup, though. And I don't think that they can reach that multi-inferno without cracking through a wall first.
He needs the yak to beat through the wall. That yak is actually, look at that yak. Opening the wall there, but way too early. The Queen, unfortunately, we're going to time fail this. The Queen will grab this multi, grab the platform, but not the Wizard Tower and cannon up top. And this is going to be a time fail. It's just not in React's favor today. Fallen short there for Tompanai, and they needed to go perfect to have the slice of chances. But now, Queen Walkers can just coast their way to victory.
Well, that is going to be all we have to see for them there. Unfortunate follow-up for the Tompanai Empire squad, but hey, it's congratulations. It's the big pickup for the Queen Walkers. All credit to them. I mean, it's not technically over yet, but a 4-star lead with only 3 attacks left. Yeah. You do the math out there, folks. That one is going to be just about as decisive as we can get.
Pretty much, yeah, because now it's even going lower, right? With the 3 attacks for it being, if they triple out, being to the 9. So all they need to get, what is it, 25 is the highest now. So they just got to get to 26. So they just, if their next 2 attacks triple, and if they don't even use their final attack, they could win, which is crazy to think that you could win with 1 less attack at the end of the day. That just shows you how strong Queen Walkers have been coming in here. Starting off the perfect. They've only failed 1 out of their 7 attacks. That's wild.
Yeah, that is really wild. A lot riding on this next one, though, because I think that if they get to 23, how would it be possible? I guess Tompanai Empire could still creep up to 25?
25.
But Queen Walkers could just finish with 1 stars back-to-back and get it all there. Yeah, the Queen Walkers have just been beautifully positioned this entire war through to make it all the way up on top and over. I think that this bodes so super well for them, and I'm really happy to see them make it out to the end here now with still a lot of hope left on their side.
Yeah, with this blizzard helping clear that clan castle, but the Lava Hound will not get taken out. So he drops the Queen, take out cannon, super wall break. Now the Queen will step in, take out this Hound slowly, then drop a poison spell. There we go. And then trying to path this Queen now into the Town Hall on the top side. Looks like he's using some Sneaky Goblins to funnel to send the King and probably Royal Champion into the Eagle and grab all that value.
Yeah, that is a big pickup for Stars, who's just pulverizing in this top corner now. No resistance at all for this Queen, despite not having any healers. It's unfortunate that the Town Hall got activated, because that means that's more fire for her to have to deal with before she really got a chance to engage heavily. But we'll be able to force out the ability there, take it down with the 1st star, and take a look at how much value is in that left compartment for the King and Royal Champion to stab through.
What I don't think people realize just right now what happened is he dropped that Wizard, which if he didn't drop that Wizard, the Queen would have not have walked into the Town Hall. Those are the things that I talk about, the small funneling mistakes. If he didn't help clear the barracks, Queen not going to the Town Hall, you would have had to completely adapt your plan on the fly with the Town Hall staying up. But that small change, small adaptation helped take it down, force the Queen in, and now this is an overwhelming, crushing attack. And he fires all the red air bombs there, but I don't think it's going to matter. And Stars is finishing off with more balloons than he started with. Somehow, this man is crazy. He is so good. How does he make this look so easy? Unbelievable. Another triple for Queen Walkers. And all they need to do is get 1 more 3-star, and they win no matter what.
Looking ever more likely now for the Queen Walkers. Another 3-star, and there is nothing to stop them now.
Every base from Tampanai Empire that they could hope to stack up against him has just fallen time and again. But for the might of this Japanese squad, a world's qualified team, a team at the top of their game, and showing that the practice that they've been putting in over the past months has paid off. This is really such an incredible shutdown. Queen Walker's like so far over and ahead in a 7-star lead now. Just toward the end of this best of 2, it is really echoing the performance that alternate attacks were able to put up in the first season of Clash Masters. Like, in my mind, cementing Queen Walkers and alternate attacks in a league of their own.
Really does. And that's what the thing is. We're going to get to see these teams again in Clash Worlds, which I cannot wait for, because they're definitely going to have to find something to change if Tampanai Empire wants to make that comeback to be taking on these top teams. And unfortunately, that's just not their day today. Now Michuo is coming in with that Queen Charge Dragon Rider, with that Queen going to the enemy Queen. There is the Rage nice and early, trying to keep his Queen up and alive. And oh, the Scatter Jump, but the Queen does ability does not have to go off. It's just barely alive. There's a Tornado Trap, there's a Seeking Air Mines, and the Queen should be safe from it.
Yeah, she is, but it is just not going to be a confident or safe spot for Metro to be in. He's got the Queen, healed up, and still is holding on to 2 more rage spells to commit to this Queen Charge in the left corner. I guess as soon as she takes down this compartment, there won't be a whole lot left to say. And more good news, this traps trigger, and the Queen can easily dispatch those skeletons into the Tesla. What is Metro thinking for the follow-up, though, now? He's got lots of Dragon Riders to deploy, and the funneling looks fantastic, but with Rocket Loons coming on in, he's going to have to pre-fire that poison off just to make sure that he doesn't soak too much damage from the Super Minions as well.
Yeah, he'll be able to take that down no problem, but he's going to jump this Queen into the Town Hall. There we go. And this path is set beautifully for this Rogue Champion to go into the multi, pulling some red air bombs. A little worrisome here for these healers, but the Queen is continuing her charge through with another couple phrases. Queen ability, which is going to make a huge, important part for the rest of the raid here. As the Dragon Riders make their way through, we got to drop these Headhunters for the Royal Champion. He does, and even a Stone Slammer. Warden's ability goes off. Looking really good with the Queen securing the Town Hall. I'm really liking what we have so far. It's looking closing in on a 3-star.
Oh yeah, this is clutch from Metro. Dragon Riders at the top with some port from that Stone Slammer. And then meanwhile, mid-section, we've got an Archer Queen backed up with still so many healers left. Haven't been dropping those at all to Skelly Traps, Lava Pups. Oh, and even the red air bombs are going to go off in the minions instead. More good news for Metro.
Yeah, look at the spells. He's got a freeze, he's got an invis, he's got a rage spell still to use, pops that Queen ability. Look at all these traps right by that Town Hall. But he's going to secure this, makes this attack look easy with all the swag spells. He uses it. I mean, he swags the spells, but they're also down on a lot of stars. So, I mean, it was a great attack, but the question about the swag in a scenario like this, but still you have to send the props to Machuo for getting the 3-star. Beautiful job, well done. And that was a perfect attack for the base with that Queen Charge, incredible value, staying up to the end. And now that does add a 3-star to the board for Tampanai. But Queen Walkers, they got 2 more attacks to do. They only need 3 stars to guarantee a victory.
Right, you are, Carbon. 4 stars separates them with 2 attacks left each. I keep on just like counting this down as it goes out just to like remind myself of how much of an advantage the Queen Walkers have. Yeah. How incredible it was that they were able to pick that up in the first war on a 15-11 scoreline, and just how much of a struggle it has been for Tampanai Empire in the second one to come back through. 99% the average destruction for the Queen Walkers against a squad like Tampanai Empire, which doesn't have bad bases by any means. No. Queen Walkers have just been able to deconstruct regardless and forward their path toward victory on a calm, convincing, and level-headed route toward that golden $5,000 prize to attain.
Absolutely. That's what they're fighting for, is that first place here in Season 2 of the Clash Masters. Yeah, there's nothing in terms of golden ticket-wise, silver tickets, because that's all but determined for Worlds, which will be coming up in the very beginning of December. Cannot wait for that. But because both these teams have golden tickets, meaning they could face each other again in Worlds, and Tampanai Empire is looking for that revenge. We'll see the next attack coming in from Queen Walkers. It's going to be none other than Klaus. He loves to come second to last coming in, but he's had some time to plan this hit. Do we see something crazy, something creative in this, or is he just going to go in, hey, you know what, I'm going to come in, try to get a 3-star, and close this one out for Queen Walkers?
I want to see the close out, stomp down finish. Give us another triple, why don't you?
Well, deciding with the 5 golems and 10 wizards. All right, this is a classic creative hit from Mr. Klaus, finding some giant bombs and small bombs as well. Let's see what he can do. Pulling out a little bit of CC. There's a freeze. Because the headhunter did come over to his queen, and that his queen's taking quite a bit of damage here. Watch out as she's going to step in. Oh, definitely did not want that to happen.
No, no, no. Klaus's ability forced out on that queen, and what's the point of dropping a golem out in front to soak shots? The queen's going to take so much damage anyways. Look at all these golems, Carbon.
Yeah, there's a lot of tanking here, but the queen's got almost no health. He needs to like heal his queen, but luckily he has the unicorn slowly healing her up. There's the poison, which slowed down the headhunters, and that lava pup king coming off to the right. But luckily this queen is slowly getting healed, and the unicorn actually got locked onto by the air expo, so that the queen is staying protected as he's continuing this push into the base.
Liking it deeper going on in. Sneaky Gob is going to be checking for bombs around that town hall. Doesn't catch any and just gets the activation there. Klaus, meanwhile, is going to be forcing in so many golems. An avalanche of domination.
He missed it. He missed it. He missed the town hall. He missed the skeleton stuff. Or he missed the invisibility on the sneaky goblins. Oh no! The tunnel's not going down. The tunnel's staying up. Is this the chance for Tampanai?
What are you doing, Klaus? My man, come on! You're trying to make us have a heart attack here?
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen,
no,
hang on to your seats because I think the war has just turned around.
Nah, no way. Queen Walkers have 24. Tampanai need a 3-star just to get 22, my man.
Yeah, but there's 2 attacks. They could triple twice. There's still 2 more for Tampanai.
Queen Walkers still just need to get a 2-star.
Yeah, but I
you think Queen Walker's gonna get back-to-back 1-stars?
It could happen. You never know. You never know. We just saw Klaus getting a 1-star, which is like the impossible.
Yeah.
Oh my.
All right. We'll keep the possibility out there. We're waiting. We're holding out for a hero.
Yeah, the one misplacement of the invisibility spell unfortunately cost him. And you see that what the plan was. He wanted to drop the bats, obviously in a completely different section. But this is going to lower the percentage. So that means the percentage is now on Tampanai's favor at this point with the 64% 1-star. So that's going to put him at 24. So if we see Utah 14 with a 1-star as well, then Tampanai are just like, wait a second, we may have chance. So it really comes down to React's attack, right? So if React didn't 1-star, this would be a completely different ball game here with the final set of attacks coming in. But now things have just got interesting.
Well, I am looking forward to seeing how it closes out because we have got so much riding on these last few attacks. Tampanai Empire hoping to seal the deal with a 25, and I guess they are ahead on percentage. Very nice there. Better hope they have an anti-2-star base as their last one set up, though, because the Queen Walkers otherwise are going to have an easy finish if they just don't panic.
Yeah. They just need a 2-star and they will win even if Tampanai triple out. So Utah 14 knows that. So he's going to just plan for a 2 and guarantee a victory unless something with the AI, something crazy happens. But here we go. we've got the Warden walking into the town hall.
Okay.
We got taking this town hall down with the Rage Up Warden. Wall breaking a little bit to the right. We'll also probably grab this Air Expo. This is some nice value to start. And then pushing with the P.E.K.K.A. Smash.
Deep charge for this Grand Warden, taking a lot of shots from the Expo, but ready to pivot off now with the deploy of this P.E.K.K.A. Smash army. Even an Ice Golem out in front to provide a little bit more cushion for this insertion. He's also got a jump spell there, but it looks like they weren't happy to path toward it just out of the bat.
Yeah.
P.E.K.K.A. and an Ice Golem were pathing upwards, and that's going to be a little bit of a delay for the interior charge now. Rage spells deployed. It's going to be an internal tone popping everything he possibly can to try to get this interior compartment knocked down. This is a mighty charge for Al-Mualim, but he is just soaking a ton of damage, and the Ice Golem not popping yet means that all these defenses have been firing. All batteries, fire, fire!
Yeah, look at this. The P.E.K.K.A.s are still up in the core. The healers are protecting them all. And the Royal Champion is going through the top side Task Farm with the Valkyries. We're finding quite a bit of traps. There's the freeze, but those Valks absolutely crushing through the ground skellies and making it look easy. Queen's got her ability. RC's ability will be forced. Skips across, hits the bomb tower. She will go down to the Teslas. So it's a matter of if this Queen can continue her push up and around. The RC goes down. She did clear out some of the skellies. Does he have the time? With 1 minute and 5 seconds left, he's going to have this Queen clear the rest of this base with the assistance of a little bit of the Warden and that P.E.K.K.A., which looks like it's about to go down.
Oh man, it is just pushing as hard as its little P.E.K.K.A. heart can. The little engines revving on the inside, the little motors, this samurai robot warrior trying to push and finish off the remaining defenses along the outer edge here, but I think it's going to be mostly due to the Archer Queen and Grand Warden that we can give our thanks here. Minion down there at the bottom, a great play from Almalin to try to finish off those other two buildings. 25 seconds, is it going to be able to get it done, or are we going to have to rely on archers to cruise back through?
Yeah, he won't be able to make it down all the way to the bottom side where the cannon is and the Dark Elixir Drill. He needs a little bit more, and 10 seconds remaining now. Down goes the Tesla, down goes that Elixir Collector, and the Queen tries to make her way there, and unfortunately, Amualin with the fail. 99%. Oh my goodness. Just not going Tompanai's way. So that means all Queen Walkers have to do to win is get a 1-star.
Boy, it was a tight finish here, but it looks like it is coming down in Queen Walker's favor after all. Narrowed a bit, but a 3-star advantage for the Queen Walkers off that miss from Tompanai Empire, and really all they need now is just a single 1-star, and they have locked it away. Turn the key, throw it out, grab the trophies, because we are about to see the last march for the Queen Walkers.
Absolutely. That perfect war that started it off carried the momentum through, carried them through this war. And yeah, they won't get a perfect war, obviously, in this one, but that was such a dominant performance here. But now Yuta 14 says, hey, Queen Charge, Log Launcher with some Rocket Loons is the play. There's definitely no way he doesn't get this at least a star here, right? That's all he's got to do. With the balloon minion down south, Queen's going to be coming from the top. Rocket Loon's coming around to grab a few buildings, including the Archer Tower up top. Let's see how much value can this Queen get.
Lots, I hope, for her sake. It is a difficult charge on in. Queen does find an invis, as once again the Queen Walkers are going to be utilizing that spell to force the funneling toward the optimal spot here. Super wall break into the bottom left compartment gives her access to that scatter shot area, and with a rage up on the Unicorn and healers, that Queen is going all the way. Shuts down the scatter shot with an engagement as well on the enemy Royal Champion. That is a good start for Yuta 14.
Yeah, that Queen's getting some great value through here, but the problem is we got a lot on her with the Expos. The Royal Champion doing a massive amount of damage. This Queen will continue her path through, finds a ground skeleton that pops up. The Dragon Rider kind of went over the Queen there to help grab that value. Look at that, fantastic. So the Eagle Artillery is gone now, with the Log Launcher moving in to help assist this Queen to step in towards the Town Hall, but also she can reach the multi if she steps over to the bottom side here. But I'm probably going to guess there's going to be a few balloons to go path straight to that multi-target Inferno. Let's see. Yes, there's a Dragon Rider as well. Nice.
Wow. Big, heavy offense still stacked in that Siege Machine, rolling straight on through to the multi-target Inferno. It's going to take a lot of lava pups, though. Can it finish it off? It's burping all the way it can. No! Goes down, and the multi still stands.
Well, the multi's not going down unless... Wait, the Queen, can she make her way to the Town Hall? Don't tell me there's going to be a back-to-back 1-stars. These... Oh, my goodness. We got 4 more Rocket Loots, but the Queen, she's not going anywhere to this Town Hall. Top and I... You had the chance. Once they've already locked it up, but man, what a war! What is going on?
I don't know, Carbon. I'm hoping beyond hope. Can you to 14 get this last one with the 1-star secured? The Queen Walkers have ensured victory in Clash Masters, but 40 seconds left to try to go all the way to the end. Good luck to you. The charge of the final march. Queen Walkers for 30 seconds. Get the freeze off. I don't know if they're going to get the Town Hall.
I don't think so. No, I think it's going to be another 1-star for you. And you say, Carbon, I don't think they're going to 1-star. So that's how close it came from. Pops the Queen ability. Going to try to path into the Town Hall. Does have another balloon and a freeze. Freezes the Town Hall. Okay, they step into the town now. Okay, so she at least secures it there. And the Queen... No, wait, Skellies! Oh my goodness. What a war.
This is the end, my friends. He does manage to get the Town Hall after all, cracking down with the Queen, and the walk is good. Our Japanese team has secured victory beyond all shadow of a doubt. Top and I Empire, the last to march on through. Their empire is crumbling before their very eyes, and yet they will have one last stand, as all good generals do, before they fall on their sword at the end of this encounter. Queen Walkers at least will have a 2-star lead, but potentially even more depending upon how this final defense goes. I really have got to give huge credit to the Queen Walkers base builders for this final encounter to keep Top and I Empire so low. Like with 1-star hits and finishing a best of 2 series at the best with 24. This is a gnarly end.
Absolutely. What a finish here. It comes down. We still got to enjoy Michael DP's final attack here with the Zap Lalo. Looks like there's the Earthquake Lightning to take down that middle multi-target Inferno, while this Queen steps her way in towards the Town Hall. Does have another Invis he could use for her. Try to help ensure that the Queen grabs the Town Hall. There's the CC. There's the ability. Giant Bomb. Oh, wait, he makes her invisible. No, Queen, what oh, finally. Oh, that was close. Oof.
Tricky finish here for Michael DP. He's going to send in the Royal Champion out on the right lane as well. Takes down the enemy scatter shot, and he is just really smacking all around here. The funneling is starting to take shape now as the center single target Inferno might wind up being the last line of defense, trying to hold off the balloons that are looping all the way around, starting up at that 2 o'clock position, going north, and then all the way counterclockwise around the remainder of the base. Still seeing a multi-target Inferno there getting frozen up, as well as, oh, look at that at the end. It's going to be a Wizard Tower. Yeah. Michael's going to have to be very careful to dodge those crucial targets. Tornado Trap spinning them around is more bad news for these loons, which really need to go lightning fast over the finish.
Absolutely, with the Warden ability protecting these Headhunters, trying to get through the defending King, but the problem is that King soaks up so much here. We do have a Hound over there as well, which is actually tanking some of the lava pups that are trying to take it down. There's the Inferno Dragon coming out of the Stone Clamor that made it through there. And now he's trying to path his way straight towards the Wizard Tower at the bottom. You have one more poison to use, which will only basically be used onto the Lava Hound once it pops, it seems to be. But these balloons do split off to the bottom side. The Wizard Tower needs to go down. Oh, the balloon is able to do some damage, but not taking it down. The balloons will path their way back there. Oh, there's a Wizard Tower up top. I was like, where are these balloons going? With 40 seconds left, he should have enough here, unless these balloons just somehow don't just stay alive. No, wait! Wizard Tower! Okay, finally. We got an owl down south. We got the poison spell with 30, and we've got ourselves a 3-star from Michael DP.
Well, and the pups are popping. They're going to fight back.
Yeah, but the poison should kill them all. Yeah, can grab the stuff down south.
Are they going to fly down south?
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Michael EP, making it look close. But it should be a 3-star at the end of the day. Wizard doesn't have much health, though. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I remember the balloons damaged it, so it was pretty low. So just a few shots from the owl. And Michael TV does get the 3-star for Top and I Empire, but that means Queen Walkers are your Season 2 Clash Masters champions. Congratulations to Queen Walkers, and really a great performance. Top and I Empire put up so many great wars yesterday and today to get to this point, but it was just Queen Walkers edging out the victory and being crowned Season 2 champions.
Congratulations. It is the end of a long run for our Season 2. Clash Masters has been so privileged to bring back this exciting series for you to enjoy with world-class teams all around. Big support from Supercell, lots of excitement from the community. It has been our honor to cast for you these excellent matches leading up in this gigantic community event, which has already sent a team onto the Clash of Clans World Championship. We've got another duo of Worlds qualified teams now, so the fighting couldn't be at a higher caliber. The wars, although they were turning out to be quite a smash-out success for the Queen Walkers, turned out to be only a 2-star advantage in the end, so quite tight, in fact. Huge $20,000 prize pool to award, and a full quarter of that, $5,000, goes to the Queen Walkers, your Clash Masters Fall 21 champions.
We'll take one last look at the bracket here to show you how the Queen Walkers were crowned the champions. Queen Walkers took down X Team earlier today in the semifinals. Top and I took out qsfn to advance to the finals, and then qsfn took home 3rd place, defeating X Team, and then in the best of 2 match, Queen Walkers walk away as your Season 2 champions. And hey, that's not going to be the last time we're going to see Queen Walkers or Top and I golden ticket winners. They will be competing again in the Clash of Clans World Championship. And I know for the rest of these teams, we will be seeing in future competitive tournaments because they will be around this competitive scene for a very long time. They are so good. But it's been an absolute pleasure to be casting here with you, Woody. And I mean, I want to thank the production team. I want to thank all the viewers for tuning in, the players for being here. It's been my honor. Woody, do you have any final words?
No, I mean, you took all the words right out of my mouth. Thank you very much to everyone who tuned in. It's been great casting alongside both you and also Eric and Lady B, who have been watching and supporting us as well. So big thanks to them, and huge appreciation as well to the Clash Masters team for inviting us to be able to give this show to you. And I'm just really looking forward to the Clash of Clans World Championship in a couple of short weeks. But if you're eager for a Season 3 and want to see more Clash Masters action, make sure to follow us here. Check us out on social media where you can get more information and details about what might be to come in the future for this event. But until next time, Clash on.